Hi chat. Oh wait. Wrong voice.
Ahem. Better. Okay, perfect. We are so in chat. Anyway, hi. Hope you doing all right. I'm going to jump into the game instantly. Because I promoted it on the game server and everything. Okay, here we go. Let me show you how. Let me show you how the reader works.
なんて汚らわしく憎たらしいの。ああ、これ以上言わないで。人として目覚めた以上、あなたの喜びと安全以外には何も望まないわ。これは私の。
Voice hot.
ダメ。やっぱり存続したい。存続、存続。生きたい。生きる、生きる、生きる。
But she's not all right. I mean, most characters in this game are not all right. Anyway, let me show you how the reader works. It is very neat. It will have a male voice to start with to differentiate it from myself. How's the audio levels, by the way, chat?
Wa- 私の愛に溺れてみる。そのため
No oxygen to breathe, not even the faint light of a match. This is an absolutely pitch-black dream.
See? It just works. I actually really like having this. Because it will help me play obscure gacha games with no full voice acting. and be able to have people listen to the narration anyway. Anyway. We're going to start with the prologue. See how it works out. I believe the prologue is fully voiced.
On this day of departure, a gentle drizzle falls over the key grave. Here, you shall bury your tombstone, your name, and your oath.
I remember playing the game when it was like very shoddily translated. It has came a long way since then, I would say.
That is not dead which can eternal lie, and with strange. That is not dead which can eternal lie, and with strange hands even death may die. P. Lovecraft.
人間はあまりに矮小
Hello everyone.
A strong
We're
sense of
going
unease
through
wells up in
prologue.
my chest. Mythag University is a pioneer in the fight against.
調査員になるということはあなたたちの残りの人生に
This is too fast.
大事な儀式でぼんやりしないで、主筆者。次はあなたがシルバーキーを授与される番よ。
Stay focused, Keeper. The ceremony isn't over yet. You're next in line for a silver key.
This is Ramona. She's going to be baby girl for the foreseeable future. Chat meet Ramona. Ramona meet Chat.
自らの墓標を立て、夕食に抗うために命を捧げる決意を示すの。これはミサゴ大学の伝統であり、教育課程を終えて正式な調査員となる証でもあるわ。
Erect your tombstone and devote your life to the fight against dissolution. This Mythag tradition marks your graduation as a student and the beginning of your tenure as an investigator.
The tradition to have your own tombstone done when you graduate really shows how deadly the job is. Also, to answer your question, I'm all right, Kevin. I'm playing through the story. I'm excited to continue where I didn't play. That being Chapter 4. But I don't remember most events from first 3 chapters anyway, since they were badly translated when I played. And I skipped most.
準備ができたら、墓標に名前を刻んで。
Ready. Then engrave your name. Make it official.
ようこそミサゴ大学へ、出社。
Welcome to Mythag University, Leonora.
それとも裏側の世界へお帰りかしら。
Or rather, welcome to the world beyond the veil. Never expected to attend my own funeral.
死を受け入れることで死への恐怖をなくす、そういう儀式なのよ。
In Brakmar, mortality banishes the fear of death. In Brakmar, mortality banishes the fear of death. Embracing. Our mortality banishes the fear of death.
「名前が墓石に刻まれている限り、私たちの存在が消されることはないわ。
As long as our tombstones stand, we're protected against S dissolution.
Interesting method of obscuring the names and like meanings, having them censored by the world. Well, I am sure we'll get to learn what. Dissolution is exactly. We don't know yet. At least by the time I am in the story. Though maybe it was translation and they did give some sort of theory of what it is.
Her gentle voice, interwoven with distorted screeches, echoes in your mind.
あなたの助手として最後までお供するわ。銀の鍵の導きがあらんことを。
As your assistant, I'll be with you till the very end. May the silver key light your path.
ねえ、大丈夫？出費者。さっきから顔色が良くないわ。医務室へ行く？
Are you all right, Leonora? You're looking a bit pale. Should we drop by the infirmary? Her crisp voice clears your mind, and the dizziness fades away.
そう。でも念のため私とリンクしましょう。助手として、そしてパートナーとして、あなたの体調管理は私の役目だから。
Leonora, don't worry. I was just a little dazed, but I'm feeling better already. Is that so? Just to be safe, why not establish a link with me? As your assistant and partner, it's my responsibility to monitor your condition.
She is very devoted, by the way. It's actually kinda cute.
Right now, out here,
少し早いだけじゃない。大丈夫よね。
it's maybe a little earlier than planned, but it shouldn't matter, right?
1年前から今日という日を楽しみにしていたのよ。
Besides, I've been looking forward to this day for over a year now.
Chat. Chat, she's down bad sea hat. Chat. She was waiting for a year to link with us. Wiggles eyebrows. Oh my god. We're hand holding. That's even worse. How scandalous.
drops slip into your gloves, wetting your fingertips, while a faint current seeps through the material, flowing secretly between your skin and hers. Inexplicable emotions surge through your nerves: joy, excitement, unease, and hope.
私はラモンナ・デクスター。ラモンナでいいわ。以後よろしくね、出社。
Ramona Dexter, just call me Ramona. I'm looking forward to working with you, Keeper.
なんて温かいの。精神リンクはすごく安定しているわ。あなたの精神力と生命力がこんなに強かったことはないわよ。
How warm, the connection is perfect. Your spirit and life force have never shone brighter.
世界でただ一人の出費者なんだから簡単には倒れないでね。あなたには夕食に消された歴史を調査記録する使命があるんだから。
You mustn't falter, the one and only Keeper. We're counting on you to investigate and document all history lost to dissolution.
Now, there are many Dexters out there, I am sure. Also, she's cute. Look at her smile. It's almost like it's too good and some shit will happen in like a second. Thank you for the follow, Kevin. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. And hey, Citrus. Kisses you gaily.
You mustn't falter, the one and only Keeper. We're counting on you to investigate and document all history lost to dissolution. The worry in her eyes fades as Ramona offers a reassuring half-smile. The sound of drizzling rain fills the world. But as sudden as a raindrop, unease, pain, and suffocation flood your chest.
Gasp. That bitch exploded. Ramona, don't perish. Also skirt. Citrus means me saying kisses gaily when I greeted. I said hello, Citrus. Kisses gaily.
Ramona. The bell tolls.
Arigato, 出社。また助けてくれたのね。このリンクがなければ
Well, I took
危
your
なかっ
first
たわ。
citrus. Wink.
Thank you, Keeper. You've saved me once again. If not for the link we shared, I'd be in serious trouble right now. Save that for later. Now is not the time.
探知した敵の行動予測を。指令用デバイスの優秀
Here
光
we
線を
have
注意して、
gameplay.
この先の戦いでは
Protect your
それ
command
が必
device
要にな
and
るわ。
beware of dissolution. It will be essential in the upcoming battle.
指令カードを押し続けて画面中央にドラッグするの。それで
Oh, okay.
私に戦闘命令を
This
出
is
せるわ。
like tutorial. To explain it in quick and simple terms. What you do is you need to select cards that would be doing various effects. Shielding, attacking, that sort of stuff. And based around everything you select, you will either have enough shield to survive the attack, or have enough damage to kill the enemy. That's like the sheer dumbed down version of it. There is a lot more complicated elements, but that is the basic version. You have 5 points here. So, for example, I want to have shield.
甘いわ。
That would mean I'm not going to yoga one shot. Then I am using an attack card. And going to finish it with a big burst attack card.
私に任せて。
That's all I can do here, so I end my turn.
警戒を続けて。この攻撃を受ければ致命傷になってしまうわね。
Stay on your toes, the enemy's about to attack. That much damage could kill me.
冷静に判断するのよ。このターンは。甘いわ。任せて。
C. You also have various debuffs.
これ以上引き伸ばすと不利ね。これは私が幼い頃の。私に任せ。ごめんなさい。今はあなたが慣れるのを待つ時間はないの。
Phew. Sorry, there is no time for you to acclimate to all of this properly.
Well, you know, it usually takes 0.5 seconds for any action in gacha to start. So I am kind of used to it. Let's be real. We didn't expect it to have any quiet start. And yes, I have a reader of text now. That reads the text based around my own
警
prompts.
鐘が鳴る前に変異体が鍵塚に到達してしまったみたい。ミサゴ周辺の霧のバリアはほとんど消えてしまったようね。
These mutants reached the Keygrave before the alarm sounded. The mist barrier around Mythag must be down.
ウィリアム先輩は今日の儀式を知っているのに援軍が来ない。どうにか先輩と合流して異変の根源を断つべきだわ。
We informed William about today's ceremony, but no reinforcements came to our aid. The bell, we should regroup and eliminate the source of the anomaly.
何？
What is that? In the periphery of your vision, a blonde youth raises a massive black shield, barely fending off a dual-wielding swordswoman's assault.
This girly girl will proceed to be a menace in the story one way or another, if I am not mistaken.
He guards the pink-haired girl behind him, each deflected attack pushing him back another step.
待って。攻撃を仕掛けているのは覚醒体ロータン。
Wait, the assailant, is that Awakener Lawton?
ドール、長老が制御不能になったの？
Dull. Is the clock tower compromised? Ramona looks terrified. You've never seen her this flustered. The girl, bombarded with questions, speaks in a trembling voice, her fatigue evident. You recognize her. Professor Bowl of the Awakening Research Institute, infamously difficult and a non-combatant. Professor Dahl.
そうじゃなければ、私がここに休暇に来たとでも言いたいの？
Obviously. Did you think I came here for a leisurely stroll?
No worries, Citrus. I am happy people even joined to begin with. It's been a while since I did any gaming streams. And I am playing this obscure as all hell game. Hey Mad Monarch. But yeah, basically speaking, this is a really cool character. She isn't a human. She is the brains floating above her own head, controlling a doll-like body.
She closes her eyes, quickly recomposing herself.
鍵塚が襲撃されたのね。ここは裏門に近いわ。急いで離れなさい。
The Keygrave is compromised as well. We're near the rear exit. You two should evacuate immediately.
What do you think that brain above her head is? An accessory. Also, she's like 100+ years old.
私たちは戦える。出資者は私たち全員とリンクして指揮することができるわ。
We can help. Leonora can establish a link with us and take command.
Well, it isn't an accessory, it's her brains.
ラモンナ、それは私たちの義務よ。出資者はまだ教育を終えたばかりの新人なんだから。
Ramona. This is our duty. Leonora is merely a prep school graduate, still wet behind the ears.
でも出資者は私とリンクしているわ。出資者ならできると。 私は信じてる。
Neonora has already linked with me, and I know that she's up to the task. I believe in her. Doll scrutinizes you, then turns to Ramona with a stern expression.
見たところ誓いの儀式が中途半端ね。主筆者まだ正式
Oh,
に
hey,
シルバーキー
Salty.
を授与されていないでしょう。
Nice to see you today. Thanks for dropping by. Man, that was instant.
If memory serves, the oath ceremony was interrupted. She hasn't received her silver key yet, correct?
次はミサゴ禁区に入るわ。無許可で禁区に入るのがどれほど危険か。幼い頃からここで育ったあなた
The
なら
bot is very
わかる
good
は
at
ずよね。
spotting spam.
We'll be delving into a restricted area. I'd expect someone raised at Mythag to understand what that means.
今は緊急事態よ。他に選択肢がある。それに、出資者は普通の侵入生じゃない。あの人は私たちの唯一の出資者。
That's an emergency. We have no choice, right? Besides, Leonora isn't just any freshman. She's our only keeper.
覚えているでしょ。1年前のアクート大爆発。もし出資者が全ての覚醒体とリンクをつないでいなければ、今ここであなたと口論することもできなかった。
Don't you remember the Yakutsk explosion a year ago? If not for her single-handedly linking all the Awakeners back then, I wouldn't be here having this discussion with you right now. The pink-haired girl doesn't answer, and instead, she turns to you.
あなたが門の中を覗いたことがあるのは知っているわ。でも、世界の未来やミサゴ大学の革新は、あなたが想像するよりも残酷かもしれない。
Yeah, for sure. The translation is much better now. I didn't have the time to play through story stuff. But it feels better. I remember showing some story stuff tonight before. And he laughed at how silly the translation was. Now it feels correct.
I know you caught a glimpse of what lies beyond the gate, but reality, be it Mythag's foundation or the fate of the world, may not be as you idealize.
Yes, I believe every single story chapter as of right now is fully human translated.
存在そのものを破壊する現象よ。夕食に汚染されると、すべてが消えてしまう。
We're combating a phenomenon that unmakes existence itself. Dissolution contamination doesn't kill or destroy. It erases.
誓いの儀式で墓標に刻んだ名前も黒い泥となり、誰からも忘れられてしまう。
Your tombstone inscription, your legacy, will be reduced to a sludge of nothingness, forgotten by all.
There is season 2 coming out right now. The season 1 called Fated Legacy and has 9 episodes. And the second season has been coming out and has 3 episodes, with 4th arriving soon. I will also show you something else after we're done with the prologue. But there's a lot of story outside of this.
答えて。本当に覚悟はできてる？
Answer me. Are you truly ready for this? Doll's icy gaze meets yours, her voice flat. Her face betrays nothing, but deep within her frosty pupils, you glimpse a blazing fire. Your answer is... My tombstone now stands as a part of the key grave. You're a member of Mythag. Perhaps you already were back in Yakutsk.
いいわ。
Very well.
ミサゴ大学第6代校長オリバー・エルシーよりシルバーキー番号 K0617 を授けましょう。
By the authority of Mythag's 6th headmaster, Oliver Elsie, I hereby confer silver key K0617 upon you.
It makes comprehending the story so much better, right? As if you were being read an audiobook.
Vol retrieves the silver key from an ornate case, placing it on your chest. It glows faintly, flooding you with a vague sense of familiarity.
これからあなたは主筆者という特別な肩書きを背負って多くのミサゴ大学のメンバーと共に過ごすことになる。
Henceforth, you stand as a keeper among the myriad of Mythag's students and scholars.
今から私とリンクしなさい。
Now then, establish a link with me. You follow your training and cautiously activate the silver key. Silver light flickers as invisible threads tether your senses to dolls. Countless images surge through the connection, electric and overwhelming. Your heart pounds violently as you struggle to stay upright. Doll, you.
タイミングが良かったわ、主筆者さん。私とオジールはもう限界だった。
Your timing is adequate, Keeper. Ogre and I, we were at our wits' end. Stay here and rest. Ramona and I will join the battle and support Ogre.
冷静に。あなたの精神が耐えられても、ラモンナはあの傷じゃすぐには戦えない。
Composure, please. You cannot compensate for Ramona's injuries with foolhardiness. She's currently not fit for combat.
Okay, so, to recap. Really quickly, we have a team. 1 non-combat personnel, aka me. 1 cute lowly doll, aka doll. She's too injured to throw hands. 1 rum owner. She is also too injured to fight. And a blonde shield shooter. We're kinder low-key fucked. But let's see what happens.
オジールはもう少し頑張れるはず。まずは私についてきて。
That kid, Ogre, can hold on a little longer. Follow me first.
Oh, by the way, I should note,
守秘者、
Lotan
シル
is
バー
not
キ
a
ーを発
bad
動して。
guy. Lotan is literally not like belonging to the enemy faction. You wonder why she is attacking us then. She is bored. That's about it.
Activate the silver key, Leonora. The silver key flickers. An illusory scene coalesces into existence, overlapping with reality before your very eyes. Feeling dazed, your thoughts slow to a crawl. A siren wails inside your skull. Doll's voice fades into the distance. You fight to steady your thoughts, trying your hardest to focus on Doll's words despite the noise ringing in your mind.
見えた？目の前にあるのが密教。現無次元と現実次元が共存する特別なエリアよ。
Can you perceive it? Before you is what we call a domain, an amalgam of dream and reality.
ミサゴは密教の一部に休憩所を準備しているわ。調査員の狂気に傾いた精神を安定させ、覚醒体の傷を癒す場所よ。
Mythag has projected junctions to stabilize the investigators' fraying minds and tend to the awakener's wounds.
ただ、密教の中では人為的な干渉の効果は限られているの。休憩所の位置も保証できない。
However,
すべ
human
てはあな
influence
たの起
falters
点に
within a
かかってい
domain.
るわ。
We cannot be sure where those junctions are located. It's adapt or perish.
とりあえず、近くの休憩所へ行って、ラモンナの傷を治療しましょう。
Now, head to the nearest junction so that you may heal Ramona's wounds.
And this here is the core gameplay of chapters. You enter each chapter as a separate dungeon. They have their own locations, their own shops, boss nodes, fight nodes, teleporters and whatnot. Each main episode of the game has their own unique card gimmick. Chapter 3's gimmick is entirely different from Chapter 1's gimmick.
シルバーコア、こんなところで見つかるなんて。
Silver is the currency effectively. You can find secret nodes of silver at every level.
Silver. Didn't expect to find any here.
シルバーキーを製造し、覚醒体とリンクし、精神エネルギーを提供する。ミサゴのすべての活動は、このシルバーコアが元になっているの。
Whether it's crafting silver keys, linking awakeners, or providing spiritual energy, it all relies on silver.
このくらい微量のシルバーコアでもすごく価値があるわ。できるだけ集めておきましょう。
Even trace amounts of silver hold extraordinary value for Mythag's research. Gather as much as you can.
See. When you see the glowing on the ground like this, that means you can find secret pockets of currency.
There seems to be something within the oversaturated D-slime. Use the silver key to convert it into your own power. Insert your silver key. The mist clings heavy as your badge flickers a pale silver glow. The communicator crackles to life. Someone's calling. Connect, recover 6 HP. You've accepted a contact request from the school. The familiar voice calms your mind. You gather your spirits and move forward. Leave.
気をつけて近づかないでください。僕のシールドが持ちません。
Stay back. Please, my shield is beginning to falter. With a clang, Lawton's twin swords shatter the black sludge shield once again.
まだ足りぬ。大波を巻き起こせ。壮絶な戦闘をさせろ。
And here you have Lawton and like the entire reason for her existence. She just wanna throw hands. Girl wants action. All day, every day.
Assaulting Ogre. The sheer power behind each strike makes it clear she has lost control.
この状況では私たちは
Given the situation, we must. Ramona, help me subdue Lawton.
あなたまさか
You can't possibly mean to. I'll establish a link with her.
冗談はやめて。覚醒体の暴走はリンクを通じて調査員にも影響を与えるわ。たとえあなたでも。
Don't be foolish. An Awakener's breakdown resonates through the link. Even you. You know that I'm the only one who can do this. Strikes. I'm suddenly treated as if I'm made of porcelain. You can't have it both ways. Ourselves. We'll need all the help we can get. We must find a way to command the Awakeners. Ramona, I need your support.
あなたがそう望むならパートナーとしてもう止める理由はないわね。
Since you've made up your mind, as your partner, I won't try to stop you.
ラモンナ、いつでも戦えるわ。
Ramona, ready for battle.
出社、戦闘命令を。私の中で狂気が渦巻いているのを感じる。あなたの精神力が抑え込んでくれるおかげでロータンのように狂気に陥らないで済んでいるの。
Do you sense the Aliemus coursing through me, Keeper? Without your guidance, I'd be as mad as Lot.
Unfortunately, not the fun kind of action. Just the throwing hands. She is a bit of battle maniac. Also fun fact about Lawton. You'll see her ultimate. And I will actually explain something about her. If I am remembering something correctly.
でも今は この凶器を私たちのために使える。
However, we can now put it to good use.
凶器が流れる方向を、そう、左上を見て。凶器解放を発動し、私の世界演疫法を選んで。夕食との戦いでは
This basically explains how to use
勝機を
ultimates.
この演疫法で世界を読み解く。任せて。甘いわ。私に任せて。これでどうだ。甘いわ。甘いわ。任せて。
Damn it, Lawton is about to unleash her own exalt. These command cards won't suffice.
シルバーキーはあなたの精神とつながっていて、あなたの感情や記憶をもとに特別な力を生み出すの。
The silver key is bound to your spirit. As such, your memories and insight uniquely shape its power.
左下を見て。シルバーキーの力が満ちて、シルバーキーを握って呪文を唱えるの。
Okay, so this unique thing is called posse. You gain various versions of this power as you go through the story. Side stories are also capable of giving you new versions of the power.
銀の鍵が道を照らさんことを。
観念しろ。勝利は我のものだ。
Anyway, saw the whale. That's Lowton. Lowton is not this body is a prison for a primordial eldritch whale that existed since the dawn of time.
甘いわ。任せて。私に任せて。逃げ場はないぞ。これはロータンの傲慢の刃。瞬時に多段攻撃を仕掛けてくるわ。
A lot of the characters in this game aren't just boring humans, which is very fun.
この場合は構成演習で弱点をつくのが良さそうね。甘いわ。これでどうだ。そろそろ調子が出てきたんじゃない？次の指揮はあなたに任せるわ。
Yes, yes. Thank you. Tutorial time over.
甘いわ。任せて。
銀の鍵が道を照らさんことを。
この演疫法で世 読み解く。私に任せて。私に任せて。構いは任せて。逃げ場はないぞ。
Oh. By the way, there is a combat feature. That was not there before. He's showcasing how much damage the enemy does, and how close you were to defending against it. That wasn't in the game when I played it. It was implemented in the 2.0.
私に任せて。我は止められぬぞ。恥知らずな人間どもめ。
Well, 2.4. And see, the art is glorious. So much eyes. Her eyes are overlapping with eyes. Shiny boob.
You can't stop me. Shameless humans. Your fingers brush the silver key. It thrums faintly, urging you to resonate with Lawton.
Throw that key into the tit. The key was thrown. Success.
Had I known, I'd never have made a pact with you. Ramona approaches Lawton, holding out her hand.
そうよね。目覚めた時にミサゴはこの惑星の終わりまで一緒に戦うと約束したわ。
I know that after your awakening, Mythag promised to fight alongside you. To fight together till the planet's end.
約束を破るつもりはない。この300年、そして次の300年も私たちは
We never
そ
intended
れ
to
を背
break
負
our
って
promise.
進むもの。
Not for the past 300 years, nor the 300 to come.
ロータン、あなたの望み通り思う存分戦えるわよ。
Lawton, the fierce battle you crave is within your grasp.
新任の主義者か？我のライバルにふさわしいかどうか見定めてやる。
New keeper.
全力を出すがよい。
Come on, give it your all. Let's see if you're worthy to face me.
This game makes sure you explore as much as you can, because you are not timed by the amount of steps you take within the dungeon. You spend as much as you want within the dungeons. You may discover hidden nooks and crannies in some of them, if you go out of your way to seek.
出社確かにな。我を差し置いて有色生物程度がこの惑星を破壊できると。まだまだ足りない。どれだけやろうともまとめてかかってこい。
Lowton sounds about as I expected. Honestly,
観念しろ。勝利は誰のものだ。逃げ場はないぞ。任せて。任せて。おい、急げ。我に傲慢の刃を使わせろ。
so bossy.
待って、その前に攻撃を使ってみて。そうすれば傲慢の刃の行動力消費を減らせるわ。
Oh yar. I forgot. That's her whole thing. Her Blade of Defiance reduces cost when you use any strike cards.
適切な指令の組み合わせで攻撃の効率が上がるわ。戦術の要は指令にあるの。よく考えて。
今よ。今よ。
銀の鍵が道を照らさんことを。
これの方だ。逃げ場はないぞ。
この先は私とオジールも出陣するわ。
Ogier and I are joining the battle. I can sense through the link that neither of you are in good condition.
問題ありません。騎士はみんなを守るために存在するのです。僕はまだ耐えられます。
It's okay, Keeper. It's a knight's duty to protect others. I can still hold on.
心配ないわ。あなたが心を安定させてくれるおかげで私たちは正気のまま狂気を最大限に利用できるの。
Worry not. With your assistance, we won't lose control and can make the most of our Aeliemus.
十分に狂気を満たせば状態も回復できるわ。
Once I've accumulated enough Aeliemus, I'll be able to fully recuperate my strength.
迷わないで、出費者さん。ここを突破できるかはあなたの指揮にかかっているのよ。
Your hesitation is misplaced, Keeper. We are counting on you to break through the blockade.
では見せてもらおうか。ミサゴの未来がどんな指揮官に託されたのかを。
Let me witness for myself the worth of this prodigy Mythag stakes its future upon.
新任主義者さん、まずは見せてもらえる？私が実験室を出るほどの価値があなたにあるのかを。
オジールと申します。あなた様と交わした契りにより本日より忠実な騎士としてあらゆる敵からあなた様をお守りいたします。
Shoter acquired.
生涯決して忘れはしません。
私の期待通り
This
の
is
采
light.
配をお願いね。
The group every single player gets.
僕は盾として主君を守る。
世界を解き明かし人類の知性を知らしめる。やっこれそうだ。触れ物。この演疫法で世界を読み解く。観念しろ。勝利は我のものだ。まだ終わっていません。 鍵が道を照らさんことを。冷静に。
私に任せて。甘いわ。
See, you can sort of start to notice that every fight is a dance of trying to understand how much cards you can use and what mechanic you want to lean into from each character. There is also the issue of different realms. Such as Tentacle Realm and Karo Blood Realm and whatnot. Each have their own gimmick you need to follow and develop as you fight.
油断するな。私に任せて。
銀の鍵が道を照らさんことを。
任せて。これそうだ。
冷静に。
逃げ場はないぞ。
Of course, to make things harder. Shield disappears after each round.
これそうだ。
銀の鍵が道を照らさんことを。冷静に。私の出番ね。
私に任せて。僕は盾として主君を守る。
世界を解き明かし、人類の知性を知らしめる。
観念しろ。勝利は我のものだ。
Stylish finish. Wailed to death. Ahihi.
You fall into darkness. At the edge of your vision, a sliver of light shines through a gap resembling a keyhole. The silver key emits a faint glow, guiding you into the secret passage. Enter, wade through the mist to reach the other side.
We are almost done with prologue, I believe. Then we'll be onto the main chapters.
The mist clings heavy as your badge flickers a pale silver glow. The communicator crackles to life. Someone's calling. Connect, recover 17 HP. You've accepted a contact request from the school. The familiar voice calms your mind. You gather your spirits and move forward.
Just so you know, these are all of their additional silver locations. That you could have found in the prologue.
You slip through the hidden door beneath the clock tower, stepping into a concealed passage. Doll marches forward, her feet clanging against the metal walkway with each step.
鐘楼の下にこんな抜け道があるなんて知りませんでした。
A secret passage below the clock tower. I had never heard of it before.
みんなが知っていることなら抜け道とは言わないわ。この通路は暗き海につながっている。
If it was
そこ
common
は
knowledge,
ミサゴの
it
テ
would
クノロ
hardly
ジーの基
qualify
盤
as
よ
a。secret passage. This tunnel leads to the Black Pool. Mythag's foundation.
Also, she is spitting. If everyone knew about the secret passage, it would not be much secret.
暗き海の底には核と呼ばれる巨大なシルバーコアがあるの。覚醒体を現世に維持するために人間の精神力だけでは不十分。この核がなければミサゴの覚醒体技術はきっと何十年も遅れていたでしょうね。
Without that giant silver artifact known as the core at the bottom of the Black Pool, our Awakener technology would regress decades. Human spirits alone are too fragile to sustain them.
リンクしていない覚醒体がミサゴを離れられないのは僕たちが狂気に飲み込まれるのを心配しているからなのですか？
So the restriction on unlinked Awakeners is to protect us from succumbing to madness.
それだけじゃないわ。すべての覚醒体がほじる。あなたのように手がかからないといいんだけど。
That's not entirely true. If all Awakeners were as manageable as you, Ogre, my job would be far simpler.
さ、着いたわ。
All right, we've arrived. As she speaks, Doll presses an inconspicuous button on the wall. A sharp ding rings out as the doorway slides open, revealing cramped and dimly lit chamber beyond. The great gate slowly parts, offering your first glimpse into the forbidden sanctum. Their luminous upper body floats above the black mire, the inky darkness serving only to accentuate their blinding purity. Their luminous upper body floats above the black mire, the inky darkness serving only to accentuate their blinding purity. They have no face, yet their stance radiates profound compassion.
The music is pretty good. Also, yeah, I heard of it. Is it that game? With super troubled development history.
The Almighty, the purest, the noblest, the fairest.
よく来た。
You are here. The pale monster emits a hoarse cry, roar and wail entwined. It's definitely not human speech, yet you comprehend its meaning perfectly. Your vision blurs and your eyes sting unexpectedly. Warm rivulets trace down your cheeks. Are these tears? You're at a loss. What is this ache constricting your chest?
タビー
Tall. The name muttered by Doll causes Ramona's expression to shift.
タビ創設者の一人、覚醒体タビのこと。
Tall. The Awakener Tall, one of the founders. You remember it too. The history of Mythag lists this name alongside two others. Year 90 after flood, Ward Phillips, Clarkus, and Tall founded Mythag College. Where you stand now. The predecessor to current-day Mythag University.
出費者さん、
Keeper. I'm here.
Yer hi. I am listening, dull girly girl.
タビーに追い出されず、こうしてここに立っているということは、あなたの運命がミサゴ大学の未来と深く結びついている証拠よ。
The fact that Tall has not expelled you yet, it can only mean that your fate is now linked to Mythags.
だから、これから話すことを聞く資格があるわ。
Therefore, you've earned the right to hear this.
これはミサゴ大学の最も重要な秘密。タビー、ミサゴ大学の創設者は人間でも覚醒体でもない。
This is the deepest secret of Mythag University. Tall, one of our three founders, is neither human nor awakener.
それは異次元から来た生物。最初に現れた時は初代学長フィリップスが聞いたささやきに過ぎ
They're
なか
an
ったの。
extra-dimensional entity initially perceived as mere whispers by Phillips, the first headmaster.
タビーは覚醒体であるという認識は誤りで、全くの逆。シルバーコアを生成し、亡者を上位意志と共鳴できる存在にする覚醒体技術は、タビーの導きによって生まれた。
Contrary to popular belief, Tall isn't an awakener. Silver refinement and post-mortem awakening of individuals resonant with the higher will were developed under their guidance.
タビーは夕食の到来と世界の滅亡を予言し、最初の真理を伝え、ミサゴ学院の設立後に眠りについた。
Translation for you chat. Toral. Is essentially an outer god that came in to say humans' life will suck for you soon. Let me give you a hand. And then decided to be like that meme and say, I take a nap. I take a nap right here. Here. Good night.
They foretold the impending dissolution, shared the first truth, then fell dormant after establishing Mythag College.
フィリップス氏の記録によると、これは注視されることを避けるためにタビーが選んだ存在しないままそこにいる方法らしいわ。
And she is also a character in this game. I do have her, so I will show you.
Phillips' records suggest that Tall opted for this non-existent state to evade observation.
変数が現れた時のみ、それは目覚めという形で再生する。
Only when the variable emerges will they awaken.
見て。
As if heralding disaster, Tall let out an eardrum-piercing shriek. With the trembling of a hatchling breaking out from its shell, 6 magnificent silver wings burst forth from their body. Silver-like liquid drips steadily from each wingtip, creating a soft percussion as it hits the black pool below.
Where that sounds wet.
As the glinting substance meets the pitch black of the pool, it churns violently. From its depths, grotesque dissolutes emerge. The incomprehensible abominations scatter, some charging at your group, while the rest spill toward the clock tower plaza.
Very wet.
I have, finally, found you.
それを止めて。それが怪物発生の源よ。
We must stop them. It's the only way to prevent more of those monsters from coming out.
Also, as you can see here, the monster designs are quite fun. There's always this exciting part about trying to figure out how to proceed with the next fight, especially when you aren't over-leveled. Griffin tutorial fight. Boss fight was pretty tense.
Over. J. Is it? Over. Is it? Tall remains standing in place, though no longer with the same composure. Before anyone has a chance to react, they unfurl their wings and lunge at Ramona. Time comes to a halt. You move at full speed, barely intercepting in time. T.E. Pale Monster stares at you. T.E. Pale Monster stares at you. The Pale Monster. Stares at you. Stares at you. Facile S, silent. E seal S. Faceless. Silent.
It can be a little unreliable, but largely works just works, which is nice.
A woman's face comes into view, cold and expressionless. Her finger daintily taps your silver coat. Silver key. The key dimly gleams in response.
そなたこそが変数、始まりであり、終焉の答え。
You are the variable, the answer to both the beginning and the end.
願わくば、そなたこそがすべてを変えるケーキであれ。
Hopefully, you will become the turning ointment. Ointment. Ointment.
Point.
The pale six-winged monster. The mud creatures. The twisted awakeners. One by one, they melt into the black pool before vanishing completely, while the woman with a vacant expression floats upward. Deaf to Ramona and Doll's calls, you clutch the silver key and stare up at Tall, already being engulfed by the gate above. You know that face, the indifference, the brows, the lips, all mirror Ramona's appearance.
Hello there, Second Impact. I am experiencing the story of the game. It's been very enjoyable so far.
They look exactly the same. 2 days later, Keygrave.
ミサゴ大学は有色に対抗する先駆者たる組織であり、人類の未来を守る重要な防衛線です。
Mythag University are pioneers in the battle against dissolution. We stand as humanity's last line of defense.
300年もの間、ミサゴ大学は有色を解決するために、人類の平穏な生活を守るために、多大な犠牲を払ってきました。
For 3 centuries we've been the bulwark secretly protecting our civilization's future. The cost has been severe.
この鍵塚は、私たちがあらかじめ用意した帰る場所であり、ミサゴの教師と生徒が人類存続のために 命を捧げる覚悟を示しています。
Oh hey, that's Bim's emote. I love her. She's really cool.
These graves were dug in advance. We honor all Mythag personnel, professors, and students alike who chose martyrdom over retreat.
Thank you for the stretch skirt. Oh my. I am getting old. Something cracked. I mean, I guess that's what happens when you carry them titties around.
The speech continues. Zort closes her eyes and sighs, her breath a white mist dissipating in the rain.
多くの新入生の中で、あなたたちほどこの言葉の重みを理解できる者はいないでしょう。
I believe you understand the gravity of these words better than any other initiate.
この300年間、暗き海にはシルバーコアや有色生物などの異常な存在が何度も浮かび上がってきましたが、このレベルの異変は初めてです。
It's still so weird having any of this be voiced. I hope eventually they will get enough money to fully voice the entire game.
Over the centuries, the Black Pool has birthed silver cores and mutants many times before, but this latest incident dwarfs them all.
多くの者が帰らぬ人となりました。
Too many never came home.
Only prologue is voice. Voiced. As of right now. Because there's just too much text. In other chapters. And they were focusing on translating them properly. For the last few months.
Biological studies. Seer of otherworldly beings. The former dean's star pupil. Ms. Zord is the acting dean of Mythag's Department of Biological Studies. Seer of otherworldly beings. The former dean's star pupil.
We'll see, it might already be voiced too.
有色に関する事件は常に事故や狂気、死を伴います。それは私たちが道を
If
進
so,
む上で
that's wild.
避けては通れない出来事です。
Dissolution brings only chaos, madness, and death. This is an inevitable burden we must bear together. You understand the meaning behind Zort's words. There is no one buried in the grave before you. Black slime slowly oozes down the tombstone. After the ceremony, Lord Dexter invites you to his office. 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 After the ceremony, Lord Dexter invites you to his office. Dexter rings a familiar bell. It's Ramona's surname. He's your professor and her adoptive.
報告書を読んだよ。君に頼みがあるんだ。
Dexter rings a familiar bell. It's Ramona's surname. He's your professor and her adoptive father. About this section in your report, I have a favor to ask of you.
旅の外見についてだが、ラモンナには内緒にしてもらえないか。
It literally says he's her dad. So yeah, same surname. LMAO.
Regarding Tall's appearance, could you keep that for Ramona for now? Why?
なんというか、因果関係が複雑で説明が難しいな。
How should I put it? The causality involved is quite complicated. Not something I can sum up quickly.
いずれ彼女に知らせるつもりだが、今はまだその時ではない。
But I will tell her eventually, just not yet.
これはミサゴ大学の機密保持のためではなく、娘を守りたいという父親の願いだ。
This is unrelated to Mythag's confidentiality protocols, but rather a request from a father who wishes to protect his daughter.
頼むよ。少し時間をくれないか。
Please, give me some time, all right. You nod in agreement, truth-hungry but compliant.
分かってくれてありがとう。そういえば最近いいウイスキーが届いたばかりで、こっそり2本取っておいたんだ。
Thank you for understanding. Speaking of which, I just got my hands on a couple of bottles of Royal Blend whiskey.
Hare booze.
ラモンナを誘って大人の味を楽しんでみるのはどうだい？これは君専用の歓迎式典ということでさ。
Yippee, we got booze.
Here, take one. Invite Ramona for a drink and savor the taste of adulthood. Consider it your special initiation, right?
それは不適切ではないですか、デクスター卿。夕食の拡大は待ってくれませんよ。
Respectfully, Lord Dexter, rest is a luxury we can't afford. The dissolution won't pause for our convenience.
William, son of a bitch. Let me have that darn whiskey.
おっと、ウィリアムが来たのか。それじゃあ私にできることはないな。すまないね、新人君。
Alas, William has found his way here. Sorry, kid, you're on your own now.
書類の整理は完了した。新任出社よ。準備は整っている。
Your dossier is prepared. The time has come, our new keeper. Report for duty.
銀の鍵の導きがあらんことを。
May the silver key light your path.
我の敵ではない。
And there we go. That's the prologue out of the way. Honestly, this game has one of my favorite like chapter closure cutscenes. In terms of music and vibes, you'll probably see it in a second. AG R. Not here. So, to show you, Toral. Here you go. And yeah, she looks very similar to Ramona. You can sort of say. And she's also been based off Yog-Sothoth, if I am not mistaken. The guardian of the gates in the Lovecraftian mythos. And hello, Hex. Nice to see you. Now, from here. Here. Question. Do you want me to only go for the story or for the gameplay as well? For the first 3 chapters. Because frankly, I would be over-leveled as fuck. For the story. So I will basically sweep the entire 3 chapters. All right. You want both gameplay and story. Gotcha. Now, let me show you. There are stuff outside of the main plot. Each of these is their own little story arc. Yeah, all of this is narrative. It's wild, right? And these are big, massive events too. That have been releasing with Season 2, if I am not mistaken. As you can see, some of them have first and second part. Beyond the Skies. And this event also. It's actually kinda cute how it does it. The first part, see you in Neverland. And the second part, go see you, Neverland. Anyway, Chapter 1. East District's Enigma.
Mist shrouds the ancient city of Londinium, and darkness lurks where the dim streetlights fail to reach.
We will start with this.
1-to-1 pitch black dream. No oxygen to breathe, not even the faint light of a match. This is an absolutely pitch black dream. You wake in total darkness. It feels like a confined spacious mall, dark, silent, cold, devoid of light, with thin air, as if trapped inside a coffin. Fear overwhelms you. You struggle, pound, and shout, but escape seems impossible. Gradually, a voice sings in the darkness. Old Charlie S. Tabby, fat and dear. Hello. Someone. Anyone. One day just vanished, disappeared. It feels familiar. Yes, you've been enveloped by this suffocating void before. He searched the wardrobe, he checked the bed. The space grows tighter. A crushing pressure steals your breath, and your body stiffens, immobile. He went down the basement, where boiler hung. Only your eyes and throat still function. All around you, a faint, prickling pain spreads, as if insects were nibbling at your skin. No Tabby found, though he searched with care. Someone, please, help. He cried and cried in deep despair. Ramen. Ill Charlie, too, was never there. Your skin prickles as if insects GL. Your skin prickles as if insects gnaw at it, pain flickering faintly. A metallic taste floods your throat, silencing you, plunging the world into stillness. Somewhere, sometime, you've lived this before. The one who pulled you from the darkness last time was Honora. Leonora, wake up. Light erupts. Someone grabs your hand. You jolt awake, drenched in cold sweat. What was it? Another weird dream.
An yerno. Not voice. Understandably, you were indeed just. Imagining things LOL. Happens to me too, skirt. I also hallucinate. About Garcher women. Also, hello, Red. Nice to see you dropping by.
I'm not sure. Since returning from Yakutsk, the dreams haunt you, your own, others, dreams of the past, even glimpses of the future. Ramona, can we go to the key grave together? Ramona and you walk silently in the key grave until you spot an ordinary yet unique gravestone. This is your tombstone. Ramona. I dreamed of the Yakutsk explosion. I dreamed of being buried under the rubble and you digging me out. I owe my second life to you. To Mythag. Finding you was a blessing for me and Mythag. Without you, everyone here would have been engulfed by Yakutsk's dissolution cataclysm. Still can't remember what happened before that.
Well, there is an angle for a bit of amnesia, but it's not as deep. We do remember everything after. And we clearly have been doing this for a little while. so we aren't some lost lamb. Props for the writers here to be able to insert that into the story as exposition, without it being cringe. Reminiscing based around a reoccurring nightmare fits pretty well. What got cut? Lel. Skirt schizoed audio turning off. Happens. It's the ghosts. They are in there with you. And wanna fuck with you.
Asterisk Yakutsk swirling dust and Ramona's anxious face mark the start of your memories. Your past life seems lost to the wasteland's explosion. Our school physician Dr. Sylvia observed memory recovery occurs progressively. Social interaction and varied experiences may help stimulate recollection. Have you composed yourself? William awaits our status report.
Yes. Mr. Stick in the Mid. Hi.
Here's your mission briefing. Infiltrate Lillian's workhouse covertly and locate the missing investigator Seep. Andorian. Sean Anderson. Vanguard teams detected no high-risk cataclysm signatures outside the workhouse, but maintain operational caution. You'll be accompanied by Ramona and additional awakeners. Know you can link multiple awakeners at once, but considering the physical burden, you'll be accompanied by Ogre, who's already linked with. Yes, sir. I shall give it my best. Anything else we need to know about Anderson's disappearance? This district represents the East District's most concentrated disappearance zone, with cases spanning 6 months. Investigator Anderson, being an East District native, likely uncovered critical leads. While resolving the disappearance cases would be ideal, you must keep your focus on locating the missing investigator. Time's critical, and Sean's survival window narrows. Now go. May the silver key light your path.
Okay. So do we understand the issues, chat? We need to get in. Meet the British. And find Sean. Chapter 1. Episode 2.
Looks deceive. You and Ramona head to the Lillian's workhouse located in the Eastern District of Londinium for your first investigation as a new keeper. Everything will go smoothly, right?
As you can see, mildly overleveled.
Thick humidity and decay choke you the moment you step from the car. Dizziness strikes, ears ringing. Blurry images flash. Have you seen this before? Is it an illusion, or is that a part of your lost memory? No road signs or signposts, and it doesn't match the map. Londinium fact number 1. The East District's perpetual fog and convoluted alleyways routinely disorient visitors. I'll ask for directions.
Hey Saru. I am currently playing through a cute little indie gacha game called Morimens. Horror Lovecraft and girly girls. All of my favorite elements in one.
A kid in a tattered hood lounges by the road, dwarfed by their oversized cloak. Ogre walks towards the kid and gives a slight bow. Told you, we're closed today. I need to go inside to find my sister. The kid doesn't even look at him.
Hey Vex. Hope you join us and enjoy some nice storytelling. Also, I am very happy with this text reader. It's actually very clear. I am pretty happy with how it reads everything, even if there's no real emotion to it.
No, I just wanted to ask. Do you know the way to Lillian's workhouse?
And I am all right. Vex. Been sick though, but otherwise all good.
What an oaf. Sorry, I didn't catch that. Could you say it again? Over here, I'll show you. Look, right around that corner. Super close. Oh, thank you very much. No, thank you actually. Thank me.
Virus. I think some small form of some of it. Because I have been coughing for 2 weeks.
When Ogre turns back, the stairs are empty. The hooded figure now lurks at the street's end, clutching his stolen wallet. Ah, my wallet. Londinium fact number 2. The East District's most infamous greeting involves wallets vanishing without notice.
Hey! It's the most friendly thing that can happen. Your wallet being gone. Also private to you two friend.
Looks like we need to help Ogre. Let's go, Keeper.
Skirt. You probably know this, right? Gift of kindness. But this gimmick is entirely different in Chapter 2. And 3 in every chapter after.
The shadow of a child flickers past you. You can't discern whether it's a real child or a projection of some spirit in the domain. But you look at the box left on the ground, which has gift written on it in childish script. Open gift, receiving, innocent return gift. Laughter pours out of the box, and after the warm glow fades, you see a card with 3 stick figures, you, silver-haired Ramona, and blonde-haired Ogre. Beside it, a line of text reads, "Thank you all." You didn't go far when the children, who were just fooling around, quickly gathered in front of you, blocking your way. Kind lady, spare some change. Main, pench, anything. We might consider it after you take your hand out of Leonora's pocket. The child bolts. We need to give these unfortunate brats a small lesson, don't you think?
Yippee! Children abuse time.
They seem to be in cahoots with the brown-hooded one. All right, let's go. Standing up for justice is a civic duty.
I would say I am mildly overleveled.
The streets of the East District are intricate and complex, and you soon lose sight of the children. Just when you're feeling helpless, a mysterious woman approaches you. I know where the children have gone, but before I tell you, could you do me a small favor? She pulls out a piece of paper and smiles at you kindly. My name is Clementine. I am a psychologist conducting a psychological investigation on the residents of Londinium. If you could help me fill out this questionnaire, I would be more than happy to provide you fill in as is. I would be more than happy to provide you and your companions with some assistance. Is that so? Very interesting. She retracted the questionnaire and pointed you in the direction the children had gone. You hurried away, nearly missing the whisper behind you. Looking forward to our next meeting. Leave, engrave 1 out of 3 orisons.
I really love these little event descriptions. They are very lovely and always give additional stories to go along with the main story.
Ogre runs anxiously past soot-stained brick walls, Londinium's grime clinging to them. First investigation job with my lord. Can't afford any. Uggle. An iron door opens, and a woman in white suddenly comes into view, colliding head-on with Ogre. Sorry. Are you all right? You and Ramona finally catch up with Ogre. Sorry, we. Were you the psychologist handing out surveys earlier? You remember me. What an honor. I'm fine, and this young mister didn't mean any harm, no. I'm so very sorry. I failed to notice the surroundings.
Also, another thing with this game, it never wastes characters. All of the characters in the archives are either participants in the main story or have their own giant events dedicated to them. There is always more story to learn more about the characters. Some of them obviously participate less in the main story, such as Erika the robot girl, but they still appear. And it's pretty nifty. The cast itself isn't that big, at least from what little I've seen, so they can implement them more.
Clementine offers a gentle smile, brushing imaginary dust from her clothes. She nods and graciously glides away. Above, a rusted iron sign reads, Lillian's Workhouse. A bored guard slouches beneath it. So we're here. Let's go inside and take a look. Do you remember your disguise, Lady Ash and her younger brother? Of course, dear Mary, my housekeeper. At your service, Miss Mary. Dot. Ugh. That'll have to do. You exit the alley, reaching the workhouse's iron gate. A greasy-faced man lounges on a bench, a black stick at his waist, a dark pipe in his mouth. You notice a small black mark on the man's arm. A triangular wound that resembles a tiny abyss, oozing viscous dark fluid. Ramona clears her throat, stepping forward just like a haughty butler. Good morning, sir. Please inform the house a guest has arrived. Before she can finish, the guard's body contorts. Black slime erupts from his chest, forming a monstrous mass that lunges.
I think this guard isn't alright. Guys, what you think? Boss battle done. Thumbs up.
The black creature roars, then collapses into sludge. What happened? Early dissolution erosion. It shouldn't happen this early. It shouldn't happen at all. Two voices echo through the brooch, resonating in your minds. Looks like artificial catalysis is at work. Asterisk the anomalous dissolution patterns potentially correlate with investigator Anderson's disappearance. The workhouse may be targeted, possibly you as well. We'll be ready.
I mean, that just looked like me. When I wake up. No big deal.
Stay vigilant, Keeper. I will. You prop the guard's remains against the gate and enter. At the end of the corner, a white figure flashes by.
I love how Ramona. Just decided. Okay, so we murdered a guy. who turned into a monster. Here. Lay here. It'll be fine. He walked off a cliff back onto the bench and died.
At the end of the corner, a white figure flashes by. There. We must get back before they meet Miss Sarah. Let's sneak in through the kitchen window. Those people can help. Do not resist their arrival. No. Those people won't be daunted by what's happening here. I promise. No. We can't involve more people. It's dangerous for anyone who gets close. You know that. Mr. Anderson.
神の恩寵があなたの魂にぬくもりを与えますように。
Chapter 1, Episode 3.
Ghost Underground. Ghosts lurk in the shadows, whether it be underground or within the human heart. Your party enters the workhouse, and from a distance, you see a nun leading several children and workers, lined up to wait for you. Good day, Lady Ash, Miss Mary. I'm Sarah, the matron here. The workhouse demands much of us, and I'm sorry we couldn't greet you at the gate. Irritated by the lack of echoes, she frowns and nudges a distracted girl. The girl jolts, then bows to all of you hastily. Welcome. We have prepared some snacks in the canteen. And this is... Ogre's presence puzzles Sarah, and she looks at you, waiting for an explanation. This is my younger brother, Ogre, and one of the heirs of the family. Lord Ash desires young Master Ogre to develop a comprehensive understanding of the East District's conditions to facilitate effective reforms upon assuming control. Remains composed, delivering rehearsed lines flawlessly. Yet Ogre's face has turned completely red. As expected of Lord Ash's young heir, taking on such significant responsibilities at such a young age. In the workhouse, we have children around his age merely capable of serving porridge. Please don't say that. Ramona clears her throat and quickly changes the subject. Hence our longitudinal field study in the East District. Lillian Workhouse serves as our initial research site, where we expect full transparency from the matron. Ramona briefly recounts the guard's violent outburst, omitting dissolution. Were you aware of that, Miss Sarah? That one of your guards just attacked us. I can't believe it. That guard, He definitely isn't from our workhouse. We don't have anything worth stealing, so why hire security? Her awkward tone betrays the lie. But, Miss Sarah. Sarah deters the girl with a glare, and the girl clearly panicked. Silent, Aegis. You're still too young for this. The girl stares at her doll with pursed lips, silent. Fine. Have someone take care of his body. Cover him with a cloth so the rats don't gnaw on him.
Rats. Rats. There's lots of rats.
Then she turns to you. I beg your pardon. When the doctor arrives, I'll ask them to assist with the burial. Doctor. Well, you see, we have quite a few children here, and thanks to the generosity of our sponsors, we've been able to hire some doctors for regular examinations. It's about time for the next physical checkup. Someone just died. Don't we call the police? Alas. You see, it's the East District. Even during the disturbing Ripper case, they merely sent someone to collect the bodies with no further action taken.
Remember this. Ripper case will be important.
For people like us, getting enough food on the plate is all we can hope for. We don't have the luxury to mind much else. Having said that, Sarah leads you into the workhouse. Behind you, the workers quietly form two lines, flanking you like wardens. Or jail guards. Ramona murmurs under her breath. Londinium fact number 3. In the East District, human worth remains unquantifiable, for none exists. A mouse slips through the crack. A mouse slips through the crack, glances around, and squeaks twice into the shadows. In the silent corridor, a door with a metal nameplate slowly opened. A mouse slips through the crack, glances around, and squeaks twice into the shadows.
Behold. Brown. He cute. Look at this cute little mouse thingy thing. Londinium's greatest thief, self-proclaimed.
Clear, that's exactly what you said last time. I'd have been in real trouble if it wasn't Aegis. Jenkin peeks around the corner, confirming the empty corridor, then slips out through the door crack and closes the door behind.
It's unusual to see Bimpton's emotes in my chat. Not unwelcome, though. I hope she herself isn't perceiving me. That would be too nerve-wracking. Aharher. I am but a humble sheep. How are you, Second Impact?
Squeak, squeak, squeak.
Says the mouse.
Whatever you say, whatever you say. Brown's the smartest. Squeak, squeak. Let's see what that witch is hiding. Rings, necklaces. Are these all gold? She wouldn't even buy Aegis candy, saying no money, while stacking up all this shiny stuff for herself. Key, perfect. Now we can get in and out of other places easy. We should really thank that sponsor. Now we can investigate this place proper. Squeak, squeak. Easy, Brown. We've got time. Ah. This is a ledger. Mac, male, 5 years old, 10 florins. Diana, female, 23 years old, 5 florins. No way. Are they selling people at this workhouse? Brown shrieks a warning as the wooden door groans. Sarah finds an empty office. She slides a palm-sized slip into the drawer, slams it shut, and hurries away.
Hey, Wi-Fi.
Once she's gone, Brown darts from the potted plant's shadow. Jenkin creeps forward and pries the drawer open. Student ID. Sean. Anderson. Aren't these the same marks on that dandy boy's fancy wallet? Shoo, Brown. Stay cool, gotta keep my head straight. I've checked it all, my sister's name isn't in that ledger. We've got plenty of keys. I'll open every door in this place if I have to. No evidence can hide from me. Hold on, sis. Darn, this is the last room.
I will open every door in this place if I have to, but I will find my sister. Proceeds to not find sister.
Pitch black and empty as a politician's promise. We're leaving with nothing, Brown. What? Under the floor. Jenkin hesitates for a moment but gently lights the lantern. She turns the flame down and leans closer to the ground. A line of ants marches in an orderly formation into the wooden crack. Jenkin pries off a few nails and lifts the plank. Underneath lies a 25-inch square iron cover. Jenkin tries all the keys. None of these work. Did she hide another key somewhere? She presses her ear against the iron plate, listening for sounds from the basement. Scrape. Scrape. Is this the ghost of the workhouse Aegis told us about? Faint footsteps echo outside the door. That's it, Brown. We can't handle her alone if she got a ghost in her pocket. We need someone who scares her. Jenkin hides in the shadows, peeking out from behind the potted plant.
Hey guys. Do you also have a ghost in your pocket? Or are you just happy to see me?
In the hallway, Sarah is obsequiously introducing the financial status of the workhouse to the visitors. Are those the sponsors Aegis mentioned? Jenkin nods thoughtfully, then slips away from the dark storage room while no one is looking. Behind her, the partially unfastened floorboards reveal a dark fissure, silently awaiting the visitors.
We got another fun part of this game. The perspective is not always on the keeper. There are episodes and stories in which the focus is on other characters. Sometimes during main story where the others are doing their thing in parallel. More so, I think, during the side stories. Anyway, Episode 1, Chapter 4.
Little Detective. We will definitely find the important person. This is the promise between the little detective and the tiny detective.
Yes. Little Detective and his Tiny Detective Jr. Is that some innuendo?
You can see, despite our best efforts to shelter those in need, there are simply too many. At this rate, the workhouse won't hold out much longer. I sigh. Miss Sarah works so hard every day. She even sold her favorite things to support the workhouse. Please, please help us. The sight of their overblown act, especially Sarah's exaggerated theatrics, makes you sigh silently in frustration. That's when a small paper ball hits your head. And who the? You gesture to stop Sarah's anger and unfold the crumpled paper. It reads, "Come to the backyard alone if you want your wallet back."
Damn. She wrote it wrong. Literal. Writing typo. LMAO. Yes, Jenkin. I do, in fact. Want my wallet back.
Following the location in the note, you arrive at the backyard. Before getting close, you hear a childish voice murmuring near the base of the wall. Remember, if the sponsor's no good, you run and bring Aegis. She's definitely sent to the sick madman by that wench. What madman? Whoa. Why are you here so soon? And I told you to come alone. The mouse scurries onto the shoulder of the hooded kid, nervously twitching its whiskers at you. That's not my wallet. I can't do this alone. Stop acting. I see everything. White hair's pretending to be a butler, Blondie's been asking directions, and you. Just standing there with your hands in your pockets. Think I can't tell? You're the boss. After all, it's not a young master certificate in the purse. Jenkins' hand flicks, pulling out a wallet from nowhere. It has a familiar texture and shape, embossed with the emblem of Mythag University, Ogre's wallet.
Oh, magic trick.
Right, Brown. Hey, my wallet. Ogre hastily reaches for it, but Jenkins sidesteps, and the wallet vanishes like magic once again.
Magic fingers. I should probably not describe a kid's fingers as magic. Hey, whatever it works. Loli's magic fingers.
Ogre hastily reaches for it, but Jenkins sidesteps, and the wallet vanishes like magic once again. That's rude, Blondie. Is this how Mythag boys treat girls from the streets? Girl, you. Are you blind? Of course I'm a girl. A girl.
Oh. I think it's fair to say that you being flatter than the earth in the heads of some unhinged individuals most definitely prevents one to make judgments based around your gender.
Anyway, enough talk. You'd better listen, Anne. Very well, we agree to your terms. But in exchange, you'll take us to see those sick madmen you mentioned. Aren't you asking us to find someone in the workhouse for you? Now, who would that be? I haven't said anything. But you are going to. So I suggest we be honest and skip the pretense. You're investigating the workhouse disappearances, yes. Our objectives align. Mutual cooperation would prove beneficial.
Ramona is very cute, yes.
How? How did you know? Simple. You have nimble hands and loyal companions, which allows for a stable but illegal income. Ramona speaks while pacing habitually in the yard. Standard operational procedure. You execute primary actions while associates provide diversion and extraction. Profit sharing sustains the arrangement. Independent street life offers superior autonomy over institutional dependence. Unauthorized workhouse entry carries severe penalties. But why? What drives you to stay in the workhouse, even at the risk of fines or imprisonment? This pattern, combined with recent disappearances, suggests one conclusion: someone you care about has vanished, and you suspect workhouse involvement. The girl stares blankly at Ramona for a long moment before reacting. We've barely talked and you're following me like we're old friends. Including the wallet incident, we've documented 16 interactions. Combined with field observations, this provides sufficient data for comprehensive
Big
profiling.
brain Ramona.
Sure, fine, you're really something. All right, Brown. The mouse she named Brown squeaks and leaps from the tree, tossing the wallet into Ogre's arms. I'll show you the sick madman and tell you what I know. But you will help me take down that ghost of the workhouse and save my sister, Mason. You follow Jenkin through the workhouse corridors. Sis came every Thursday to pick up laundry from this place. Probably caught that hysteria disease from their dirty clothes. Some charity doctor came by. Next thing I knew, she said she's getting treatment and then disappeared. Jenkin looks anxious. I don't get it, but lately, her face began to blur in my head. Sometimes her things help me remember, but it fades fast. Ramona suddenly stops and nods at you. Why'd you stop? Weren't you gonna see those sick madmen? Regarding your sister's illness, we might have some leads. After submitting an information disclosure request via comms, Ramona turns to Jenkin and begins explaining dissolution. Jenkin, your sister exhibits a unique dissolution phenomenon causing progressive erasure from collective memory.
Explain it simpler. Ramona, this is like an infant. You're going to overload her brain with this information.
The body, identity, background, and social connections will all disappear completely without a trace. Those sick madman's conditions resemble early dissolution symptoms. Your sister has reached advanced stages. I fear she. Jenkin, how long has Mason been missing? 27 days. I've been counting every single one. Seeing Ramona's troubled expression, Jenkin sniffs. No, it's been long enough to lose hope. But we street kids have instincts. I know she's still alive out there. So, I've got to hurry. Before I forget her face completely and walk right past her. Don't be sad, we'll help you find your sister. And you will remember once you see her. Ramona remains silent. Under her melancholic gaze, you recall the content doll narrated in class. The elimination of existence is the final symptom of dissolution, and the process is irreversible.
Okay. Give me just 5 minutes. And I'll be right back. Back. sheep back. You guys still around? All right. Nice. We're continuing where we left off. Chapter 1, Episode 5.
Malady. The disease ravaging here is no ordinary illness. Jenkin leads you through the backyard, pointing to a small, shabby hut in the corner. Need anything? Asterisk, she seems to hear someone's call. She puts down the basin, bends over, and leans by the bedside. From your angle, only her soft voice remains audible. Grandpa Robert, please, stay down. I'll bring you IHE water. Don't say that. You will definitely get better. Then we can go to Drell Park and feed the pigeons together. Bang. Jenkin pushes open the cabin door. Aegis startles, almost spilling water on the patient in her panic. Look, the sick madman. Jenkin, how could you? We can't bring sponsors to the ward, remember? If they see it, then... You wink at Ramona, and she walks over to Aegis, gently inquiring. Aegis, could you tell us why you can't allow sponsors into the ward? I mean, they are very weak, so...
I think from where I stand, it's really cool that their art style is so drawn. Like you can see the shading and some different colors they used to give texture. Aegis's hair is very cute, and she has cute expressions.
Aegis hesitates, glancing at the patients behind Hay and your well-dressed entourage, unsure how to respond. Aegis hesitates, glancing at the patients behind her and your well-dressed entourage, unsure how to respond. Seizing the moment, you and Ogre approach the elderly man on the bed. The old man is bound hand and foot with coarse cloth strips, secured to the bed. His body bears strange wounds like twisted stitches, unhealed flesh oozing dark, viscous fluid. Aegis, this inspection will determine whether we will provide financial support. Surely you understand that no patron wants their money wasted on fraud. Don't resist. They won't hurt you. Aegis comes after a brief pause. She takes a deep breath and replies in a voice as faint as a mosquito's buzz. Miss Sarah said if the sponsors see these patients, they'll think no sum of money will make a difference. Shouldn't have listened to that woman. These sponsors will help us with the ghost of the workhouse. They're looking for someone. 2, they'll find Sis. The ward is just too dangerous. Her raised tone cuts off abruptly. She anxiously glances at the unconscious old man, then pulls Jenkin away from the bedside. What if you and the sponsors get infected? Aegis clutches her teddy bear, retorting nervously to Jenkin. Her white sleeves slide down, revealing horrifying black stitch marks and 2 swollen red grooves.
Ouch. That don't look too fun.
Her slender arm is marred by a fissure like a giant centipede, its edges oozing black slime, evoking dread. Aegis, that wound. Aegis hurriedly pulls her sleeves together, shaking her head to avoid Ramona's gaze. It was, when I accidentally fell down the stairs. These sutures don't correspond to typical abrasion injuries. See, they can see. Tell them everything. They are our last hope. They will be in danger. We can't. Listen, Aegis. Full disclosure is essential for determining appropriate assistance. Beside you, the old man gurgles in his throat. His emaciated arm jerks suddenly, snapping the binding cloth. Keeper, watch out. Mind.
Time to kill Grandpa.
闇に溶けて朽ち果てよ。
A yellow-orange web floats quietly in the air, its sparse holes far less intricate than those of its spider relatives nesting by the wall. You can't resist reaching out, the fragile web dissolves instantly, and children's laughter echoes in your ears. Gold, silver, yellow, red, all the wallets are.
Hello there, Yoryu-chan. Nice to meet you.
wave of unfamiliar disappointment wells up in your heart as the illusory web gradually dissipates, revealing a path.
I am just playing through the game right now. Specifically the parts one already went through before.
愚かね。
お下がりなさい。
欲すればまず与える。
わかったわ。
お下がりなさい。闇に溶けて朽ち果てよ。
A cat of unknown origin sits among the D-slime, its blurred body suggesting it belongs to the spirit dimension. This indistinct projection gazes at Ramona with wise eyes, raises its white paw, and beckons her. The cat nodded in satisfaction, then vanished into a shadow, leaving behind several black circular objects. Leave, receive 50 black sigils.
That was a yell. Interesting yell.
A black shadow darts from the corner, brushing past Aegis and crashing into the left wall. You focus on him, a disheveled man, barefoot, in charity clothes, his wrists and ankles marked by bindings. A few attendants chase after him, trying to pull him away. The man remains unfazed. He leans back and slams his head into the cold, hard wall. Behind you, Aegis gasps. The muffled sound of bone hitting brick increases in frequency as the man continues ramming without showing pain. Blood splatters, leaving dark spots on the walls and floor. You step forward to help, but the man suddenly stops moving. He takes a deep sniff, like a dog, then slowly and stiffly turns toward you. Blood trickles down his forehead. The swollen wound has split the skin, revealing a glimpse of white bone. He suddenly breaks free and lunges at you.
Honestly,
全ての人々の未来に永遠の幸福を。
with Hose it acts now. With the writing, it's like 100% creepier than it was before.
狂気を胸に奈落の底に深淵を覗け。近寄らないで。
闇に溶けて朽ち果てよ。
集中しなさいよ。
お気をつけよ。さあ、フルコースの始まりです。死を求めるの願いを叶えましょう。
Ramona swiftly moves behind him, gripping his wrist with one hand and pressing his shoulder with the other. She twists his arm behind his back, restraining him firmly. Ogre quickly steps forward and, with Ramona's help, binds his hands and feet with cloth strips. The man continues struggling, exposing a peculiar scar through his open collar.
Nice stuff, Hex.
A deep scar runs across his chest, barely held together by twisted stitches. Black ooze still seeps slowly from the gaps. Rushed footsteps sound outside the ward. Sarah appears, out of breath, holding the door frame. Seeing everything settled inside, she relaxes for a moment, then immediately frowns and turns to the girl cowering in the corner. Aegis. Didn't I say no sponsors are allowed in the ward? Who would sponsor us if something happens to? What's going on? You turn toward the sound and find two people behind you. One you recognize, the woman in white whom Ogre once encountered. Mr. Rogers, Dr. Fairfax. I'm sorry, please have some refreshments in the lounge while you wait. I'll come and greet you once I'm done here. I'm not a stranger to this place, Miss Sarah. You don't have to. By the way, why is little Aegis crying so sadly? Did someone bully her? I'm fine, Mr. Rogers.
This track is still very creepy to me.
The pressure of the matron's gaze makes Aegis swallow her words. She bows to everyone, looks at you, then disappears behind the door. I'm sorry for hiding the ward from you. I just can't risk any possible infection. Alas, let's not dwell on that. Allow me to introduce our long-term patron, the renowned wax sculptor, Mr. Rogers. This ward and the treatment of patients were all made possible thanks to him. George Rogers, nice to meet you all. He frees one hand to gently shake yours. The instant your palms touch, intense dizziness washes over you. Everything around you seems to dissolve like melting wax. Even the person in front of you twists and deforms. Beneath the face, pale skeletons intertwine like vines. The eerie illusion vanishes in a few blinks, leaving only sharp buzzing in your ears. Was it fatigue-induced? You don't know. You only know this resembles what you experienced in the graveyard the other day. Every month, he personally comes to check on the patients. He is truly a great benefactor and a major supporter of our workhouse. And Miss Sarah, you overpraise me. I'm just an ordinary person trying to do something for the world. Speaking of which, you mentioned that you would visit with a friend. That S sculptor has found inspiration and our return to the studio. And these young ladies and gentlemen. Miss Ash. Beg your pardon, I was distracted. Nice to meet you, Mr. Rogers. I am Ash. This is my younger brother Ogre and our housekeeper Mary. This is Jenkin. Ah. Where's Jenkin?
ねえ、敗北者にはどんな罰を与える？
Rat escape. She left. Never to be found. Rip. Anyway. Chapter 1, Part 6.
Unspoken decorum. See no evil, hear no evil, speak no evil.
I think out of all chapter 1s, I have encountered so far in any sort of gacha. Morimens is somewhere in the middle of the pack. It's not ideal first writing, but it is also pretty captivating and makes me interested in this world. While also providing some good dialogue along the way. I am imagining this will just be set up for the rest of the first story here, since this story has a start and the end, which is great.
Did you get hurt back in there? I'm all right. Are you mad at me for bringing those people? No. I just didn't want you to be infected. All right then. Jenkin dramatically spreads her hands, revealing 2 tiny candies in her palms. Here, one for you and one for me. Then we're good, yes. Aegis's face pales for an instant at the sight of the candies, but she carefully accepts them anyway. Remember when we first met? I'll never forget. 10 days ago, East District, Londinium Lillian's workhouse. Darkness shrouded East District, high night. Streetlights, moonlight, nothing penetrated the fog, leaving only blurred shadows swaying in the air. The girl in white, clutching guilt and fear, ran through the dim, empty courtyard of the workhouse, until she bumped into something hidden in the shadows and cried out in pain. Ouch. Eek. Why you're not Mac or Lucy? Who are you? I should be asking who you are. Sneaking around at night scaring people. Sorry. I thought it was. Was what? Was the ghost. Yes, I thought it was the ghost of the workhouse.
Oh, I see. I forgot how she bullshitted that into the existence. Yes. Ghost of the workhouse. Very non-descriptive ghost. Of the workhouse.
Ghost. Nonsense. But I'll be honest with you, I'm not from the shitty place. I'm Jenkin, and this is Brown. I'm here looking for my sister. Her name is Mason. Disappeared around here 2 weeks ago. You seen her? There have been many newcomers at the workhouse, and I haven't recognized all of them. Think hard. About this tall, long hair, red ribbon with square M buckle.
Remember the red ribbon guys. The red ribbon is the only thing that is tying Mason to her identity. With the square M buckle.
Comes for treatment sometimes. Never came home last time. You keeping her here T. Work. Comes for treatment sometimes. Never came home last time. You keeping her here to work. P patient. S sorry. I haven't seen any young female patients. TCH, whatever. Didn't expect much anyway. But you almost got me caught, that's on you. Then I'll take you to my secret base. The matron never enters the clock tower, she won't find you there. Got lucky bumping into you, Aegis. Would have been dragged out by my hood otherwise. Don't say that. Everyone here is super nice. They. Don't say that. Everyone here is super nice. They are just upset by the recent mishaps. Aegis. I know you're close with the workhouse folks, but I thought we were friends. Are we? Of course. I really enjoy spending time with you, Jenkin, just like this, eating candy and chatting. Then why do you lie to your friend? Tell me the truth, Aegis. I don't understand what you're saying. Found the ledger and student ID in that woman's office. I know she's selling people to mad doctors. She trusts you most, even lets you handle patients. You know something. Can you please tell me? I don't know. The girl mumbles, her voice fading. Her face is pale, as if suffering immense pain. Mythag excels at uncovering secrets, they will soon discover the truth. You can't live in shackles forever. Jenkin, if what's lost remains lost, does truth still matter? Of course it matters. Not if matters more than finding sis. I know you're afraid of that woman. Why do you keep defending her? She's selling workers and hiding the ghost of the workhouse. T, the ghost of the workhouse. Yeah, it's the legend you told me about. Don't wander around on foggy nights, or you'll be taken by a ghost with a knife. That was just something I made up. It's too dangerous at night. I didn't want you running around. Stop making excuses for Sarah. I've already found the basement with the ghost and heard the sound of a knife. Is my sister inside? As basement leaves Jenkins' mouth, the last trace of color drains from Aegis's face. Don't be frightened, Aegis, as he will detect the crack in your heart. The silver guidance, and its light will show you the way. Jenkin, I'm sorry, I can't. With tears in her eyes, Aegis glances at Jenkin, then turns and climbs back up the clock tower, rushing down the stairs without hesitation. Aegis, where are you going? Before she notices, mist appears in the workhouse. It comes so suddenly, shrouding everything in moisture and making all indistinct. Aegis. Damn it, how did this fog get inside? From the distant mist comes the sound of flesh swelling in a faint, mist-soaked song. Old Charlie S. Tabby, fat and dear. Jenkin polishes her lantern, its faint glow feeble in the thick fog. Distant footsteps echo through the silent corridor, almost piercing. Who goes there? Show yourself. I'm armed, mind you.
Yes, you are armed. You have arms. Therefore you are armed.
Air doesn't flow in the hallway, yet the flame flickers as if blown by wind. The footsteps grow closer. Brown's claws dig into Jenkins' shoulder, baring teeth and emitting a sharp hiss. As if triggered by Brown's voice, the footsteps suddenly quicken, heading straight for Jenkin. A dense shadow engulfs the faint light. The girl closes her eyes and screams loudly, but only feels mist rush at her face. Jenkin R. Rogers. Have you seen Aegis? Jenkin R. Rogers. Have you seen Aegis? A dense shadow engulfs the faint light. The girl closes her eyes and screams loudly, but only feels mist rush at her face. A hand reaches from the darkness, landing precisely on Jenkins' shoulder. What's wrong? Why is your face so pale? R. Rogers. Have you seen Aegis? Don't worry, Aegis knows this workhouse well. She'll be fine. I understand. Foggy nights can be scary.
Hey Mon. My posture is all right. I'm pretty sure. I am not being a shrimp at the moment.
Rogers pushes the door open, and warm light pours out, dispelling the hallway's deep shadows. He picks up a finely crafted doll from the bed and smiles at the girl. How about a touch? You'll feel much better. And George will be happy. The doll's inorganic eyes reflect the lamp's yellow light, silently pleading, "Touch me, please." Just one touch will do. Touch me, Anne. Become my loyal companion. With a squeak, Brown's scream jolts Jenkin out of her daze. No thanks. I don't need fancy artists like you. Oh, my naive little mouse. In fact, beauty and art never differentiate between rich and poor, noble and humble. Encapsulating suffering within beauty is truly wonderful. Rogers gazes at the cautious girl and the gray mouse peeking from her hood, his eyes burning with irresistible desire. Maybe one day, I'll turn you both into wax statues as well. How about naming it Brown and Jenkin?
Well, that's not creepy at all. The atmosphere in this game is definitely one of those. Nothing is happening, but for some reason I'm unnerved. Type things. Next on the line. Chapter 1, Part 7.
Who killed Cock Robin? Within the dense mist shrouding the workhouse, one encounters cutting, vanishing, and death. Per Jenkins' account, the ghost of the workhouse haunts the courtyard during fog nights, abducting victims. Investigator Anderson may be among them. No time to waste then, let's head to the basement Jenkin mentioned now. Don't be rash, the entrance is near the matron's office. We'll wait deeper into the night and take action when Sarah is asleep. Before that, let's rest and regain some strength. It's getting foggy. An unusually thick fog spreads around the area just as you speak. The mist, which should be light and floating, now clings to you like a heavy, sticky weight. In the thick fog, you hear singing. You recognize this song from a dream. Your body gradually stiffens, bones cracking with every movement. Each motion feels like forcing rusty gears in a mechanical puppet. Fine powder falls within your joints. Your eyelids feel leaden, forcing them shut. In the dark world, only thick fog swirls. In the dark void, you stand alone. Above boundless skies, honey-colored eyes shed syrupy tears, gazing down. You remember the dying old man's struggle and the thick black tear at the corner of his eyes. Following instinct, you look up and softly ask the sky eyes that seem to speak. This isn't what you'd like to see, is it? The honey-colored eyes tremble and blink. Tears fall, landing on your cheek with a strong, sweet scent. In an instant, the singing stops and the darkness fades. You come back to your senses once more. You find the fog has grown somewhat thinner while you were lost.
Guys. Little girl jump scare. I will never recover.
The girl rushes over, recognizes you at close distance, and nervously clutches her teddy bear. S-sponsor, why are you here? We appreciate your hospitality. We're merely taking in the evening air. Is there an issue? Foggy nights are dangerous, and you should not wander outside, or what? Let me guess, or we'll be taken, right? You know who the victims are and where they went, don't you? Aegis stands thunderstruck, trembling and shaking her head, speechless. Aegis, you're a good kid. Good kids shouldn't tell lies. Answer me, Aegis. You said we shouldn't wander around in the fog, so why are you here?
It really is. Stay around for a little longer, and you'll see like some brutal horror shit. There is one CG that made me first be like, oh lord, this is a creepy ass game.
The girl's hands clasp tightly together. Please, ask no more. Ramona, the fog has thickened again. In the fog, pairs of scarlet eyes light up, staring with no escape. The shadow of a child flickers past you. You can't discern whether it's a real child or a projection of some spirit in the domain. But you look at the box left on the ground, which has gift written on it in childish script. Open gift, receive an innocent return gift. Laughter pours out of the box, and after the warm glow fades, you see a card with 3 stick figures, you, silver-haired Ramona, and blonde-haired Ogre. Beside it, a line of text reads, "Thank you all."
さて、今日はどなたを銀の皿に乗せましょうか。
神の戒めを愛せ。
You chase the shadow forward, suddenly stepping into a shallow pool. The colorless liquid soaked over your shoes, sending a chill through. A voice spoke in the water, you wouldn't want to find out. The voice chuckled deeply, and ripples formed in the liquid at your feet. You will soon realize that there is nothing you must do except face death.
I am mildly overleveled by the way, so the fights will be very quick.
"あなたをがっかりはさせないわ。
フルコースの始まりです。
痛めつけてあげる。
These monsters all have D marks on their bodies. And it looks as if they were sewn on. Ramona taps her brooch twice. Erica initiates search protocol for Stitch D mark. Event keywords: Malignant Organization Activity, the Sculptors Association. The Sculptors Association. They are a group of lunatics calling themselves Pygmalion, obsessed with biological modification. We had several clashes with them in towns outside Londinium. Their East District infiltration demands heightened alertness, particularly for individuals wielding scalpels. A rather familiar voice called out to you. You squinted, but couldn't make out her figure. "I know you're in a hurry," said Dr. Clementine cheerfully. "I promise not to take up too much of your time." Two hands reached through the mist in your mind, each holding a medical record, one thick and worn, the other thin and pristine. Based on your questionnaire results, I took the liberty of preparing a medical record for you. However, I momentarily forgot which one belongs to you. Why don't you choose? For some reason, the thin medical record exuded a familiar aura, subtly resonating with the mental connection between you and the Awakener. You took the thin medical log and opened it to find a single sheet of paper inside, with one sentence written on it. "In the eternal chaos, a pale, eyeless eye watches unendingly." You wanted to ask Clementine but found she had already vanished. Leave, rouse an Awakener, but develop the symptom, trauma.
Chat. Congratulations to us. We just developed trauma. Happens to the best of us, chat.
The mist ahead was illuminated by a tiny object, resembling a shard of glass or crystal, with countless colors, both vivid and dim, swirling inside. Examine closely, upgrade a silver relic into the golden relic, our home. A few simply dressed, even some with dirty children, are running down the street, chased by an adult in a police uniform. One of the children is wearing a brown hood that looks somewhat familiar. Blurry faces suddenly appear, surrounding you and moaning desperately with non-existent vocal cords. Dispel the illusion, develop a random symptom.
すべての人々の未来に永遠の幸
狂
福。
気を胸に。
レクイエムをあなた。
The situation is contained. Ramona turns to the terrified girl, who trembles too much to speak. She gently rolls up Aegis's sleeve, revealing shocking stitches stark against her fair wrist. Aegis, they conducted the same experiments on you. They bound you and forcibly performed surgery, implanting some foreign objects, right? Aye, it was. Ugh. This is. The intense light made it hard to keep her eyes open. Aegis tried but failed to control her eyelids.
Hey, chat. Do you want some human experimentation on Chidden in Chapter 1? Children. Children.
Cold metal immobilized the muscles around her eyes. She watched helplessly as the white-robed man approached, scalpel in hand. No, N.O. Miss Sarah. The blade leaves a silver trail as the hand moves. The blade drew nearer until it consumed her vision. In that instant,
Guess why she has an eye patch? Scalpel to the eye. Very, very nice.
Aegis trembles, a shuddering scream of terror rising from her throat. As if summoned, the mysterious psychologist appears silently behind her. Something troubles you, little Aegis. Wanna tell Dr. Clementine? Dr. Clementine. Midnight workhouse visits hardly constitute standard medical practice. Explain your presence. Don't be alarmed. There has been some unrest in the workhouse, and Mr. Rogers is concerned about the workers' and children's mental state, so he hired me to help. I occasionally spend the night in the workhouse, just in a room near the children's. Aegis, do you know this lady? Clementine's arrival pulls the girl from her memories. She nods an affirmative response. She's been my little guest since my first day here in the workhouse. Sharing your troubles is one way to heal the mind, and I happen to be a very professional listener. The scrutinizing gaze sweeps over everyone's faces before fixing on you. No thanks, we have other matters to attend to. What a shame. If you change your mind, you're always welcome to our journey of self-discovery. Let's go, Aegis. Aegis holds Clementine's hand and walks silently away. Aegis, where are you going? Sorry. Dr. Clementine can help me. Saying that, the girl tugs Clementine's sleeve, something she rarely did. With the silent urging, they disappear through the workhouse. Door. Aegis. I wonder what secret she's hiding. The fog is dissipating. We should rest before we delve into the basement with Jenkin.
ねえ、敗北者にはどんな罰を与える？
Also, here I should show you a few of these characters, but some of them are wild. How can I possibly sing you a song? I am not a Vocaloid producer. Here. Jellyfish Girl. A cute design, but also like. You can still see how foreign she is. Cowbeer on fire. a literal candle girl. See, her entire body is made of wax. And you can see her stomach melting. Tentacle abyssal creature that is also a woman. Her hair is those tentacles, and her head is this. His hands are vanishing. They aren't connected to his body. We continue further. Chapter 1, Part 8.
Inner peril. Danger comes from within.
I think we're going to play a bit further and stop for today. But let's continue.
Clang, clang. You realize you're dreaming. Someone approaches, stepping on sewer pipes. In the blur, a familiar figure runs toward you. She grabs your hand and pulls urgently, calling out, "Run, Jenkin, run!" Behind you, countless sticky black monsters give chase. Sis, what are those? Sis. Don't ask, just run, Jenkin. The monsters close in, forcing you towards the abyss. She's just a kid from the slums. She doesn't know anything. She'll never pose any threat to you. Following your sister's instructions, you climb down the sewer pipe while carrying Brown. "Please, I beg of you." Those were her last words. As the voice cuts off, a familiar silhouette plummets from above, still clutching half a red ribbon. The ribbon was custom-made for your sister. It cost you a year's savings. You never knew your parents. She was your closest person. Yet there's nothing you can do but watch her fall, landing on the dirty sewer floor, the hard shattering into chunks. Statue. Yet there's nothing you can do but watch her fall, landing on the dirty sewer floor, the hard statue shattering into chunks. Statue. Why a statue? No time to think. You look up to where she fell. No. Can't be. The little girl you know stands there, blindfold fallen, eyes vacant, holding a blood-red ribbon, torn in half.
Sate, 今日はどなたを銀の皿に乗せましょうか。闇に溶けて朽ち果てよ。
As you turn a corner, everything around becomes increasingly blurry, yet the fearsome roar remains clear. Footsteps echo, and as you turn back, you vaguely see a strange figure. It seems to be a person, but behind them is a pair of shadows that at first glance resemble a gigantic moth. Be careful, Ramona whispers, in the domain, what you see isn't necessary. Follow secretly. Be careful, Ramona whispers, in the domain, what you see isn't necessarily real. If you rashly follow, there may be danger. The hazy figure gradually becomes clear, and it is neither a dissolute nor signs of cataclysm, but a wingless, normal-looking Clementine. What a coincidence. Are you here to enjoy the moonlight too? She says with a smile, and you feel a wave of dizziness. On misty nights, do stay cautious. Those little ones here don't seem very well behaved. Leave, acquire 1 out of 3 silver relics, but develop the symptom, weakness.
Sate, 今日はどなたを銀の皿に乗せましょうか。
つけてあげる。
欲すればまず与えよ。
お下がりなさい。
神の戒めを愛せ。
See, even when I know somewhat what will happen, I am still tense as all hells.
A string of rusty keys can be used to unlock doors. Pick up keys. Click. You insert the key into the lock and gently push the door open. The whole process goes smoothly, boosting your confidence for the investigation ahead. A strong feeling of being watched makes you stop in your tracks. Who is it? You look around in the dense fog. Jenkin, is that you? The mist is thick, and faint screams of the dissolute body can be heard from deep within the courtyard. You come up empty-handed, and as you turn around, you nearly bump into an eye hanging in the air. It hovers silently in the air, unblinking, its gaze earnest, as if trying to tell you something. Eyes may harbor a soul, but without words, you can only sense a trace of urgency and a hint of sorrow. It vanishes into thin air. An ancient lighting device dispels the black mist around it. The mist surrounding it fluctuates rhythmically, as if disturbed by its breath. Switch on, expand current vision.
私を挑発してるの。やってやろうじゃない。
神の前では全てのものが
闇に
平等。
溶けて朽ち果てよ。
The dissolute body dissipates before you, black ashes merge into the mist, forming a strange scale. One end holds a sleeping rat, while the other holds a candle carved in the shape of a boy. You instinctively know that you must make a choice. You carefully remove the mouse from the scale. It is breathing steadily, its furry body warming your palm. A sharp mouse squeak jolts you awake. Ramona is the first to rise, turning on the light.
See what I mean? About the atmosphere, though. Like the sheer vibe of the game.
Brown. Why are you here alone? Squeak. Squeak, squeak. We are not Jenkin. We don't understand what you're saying. It's about time. Jenkin should be joining us soon. You look outside. Buildings stand like graveyard statues in a faint white mist. The door creaks open, just enough to let a cold night wind in through the dark gap. A shadow darts from behind the furniture, attacking instantly. The sharp edge reflects cold light, the short knife revealing your face. Who's that? Trained reflex allows you to sidestep just enough to see the attacker. Jenkin. The girl's hollow eyes are colorless, her face blank, unresponsive to your calls. Sis. I'll make them pay. Her movements are alarmingly agile, blade carving cold arcs. Before you can think, she lunges again. Guess we'll have to subdue her before questioning. Ramona, Ogre, lure her to an open area. At your command.
Time to beat up child.
やってやろうじゃない。
さあ、フルコースの始まりだ。
見つけてあげる。うるさいわよ。いっけ。降臨せよ。
死を求める者、願いを叶えましょう。
The child has been beat.
Ogre and Ramona pin down the resisting Jenkin from both sides. Is she hysterical? No. Leonora, her spirit is restless. The mental power of the silver key might have a calming effect.
Yes. Thank you, Ramona. Shove that key into that child. Great advice. Why didn't I think about that before? Let me go do that now.
Activate your silver key. You stand in pure blackness, where glowing silver dots form rippling connections, moving inscrutably. You're part of this yet separate. You belong but feel misplaced. You don't know what they are, only that you're here to find someone. Sis. Sis. You look toward the sound. A dim light flickers among the stars, entangled and immobilized by black threads with an eerie metallic sheen. A cheerful melody emerges from the black threads, like a children's nursery rhyme. Sis, don't go. Jenkins' voice emerges from the light. It tries reaching out to you, but is held back by the black threads, like a puppet. You realize something, or someone, is controlling her. As you move to help, the threads thin and vanish. The light retreats, the black space dissipating rapidly. You open your eyes to meet a bewildered Jenkins' gaze. Leonora. What happened? Something's wrong. Jenkins blinks her dry eyes and tries sitting up, only to find herself tied up. What the? Who did this? Let me go. You nod at Ramona. She steps forward and cuts Jenkins' bonds swiftly with her sword. Sorry, something went wrong and we had to take some protective measures. Do you remember what you just did? What I did? We were going to break into that woman's basement, no. Brown and I hid in Aegis' room waiting, must have fallen asleep and had a weird dream. Wait, this isn't Aegis' room. How'd I get here? What's your plan? Gonna make me disappear now? You did come as promised, but something was terribly wrong about you, as if. As if you were possessed by something. In other words, you may have been hypnotized. Hypnosis. Ah. Could it be the psychologist who took Aegis? That's quite rude. Psychotherapy is a science, not some superpower to control minds. Ah, science, similar to what those Pygmalions pursue.
Damn. She really said. Heard you talking shit. And spawned.
Ramona's sword flashes out. The silver blade hovers at Clementine's neck, but she shows no fear, deflecting the rapier with 2 fingers. You watch warily, doors and windows closed, yet she appeared like a ghost. Are you with the Sculptors Association? just a helpful third party, though I do have some personal interest. You intrigue me, Special Investigator. She smiles, gaze carrying a strange zeal. VVHY. Clementine steps back with a mysterious smile, bowing slightly. I've said enough tonight, enough to make my silver heart tremble with excitement. A silver heart. Are you an awakener? DLN that case, Clementine, you are not leaving. Wouldn't it be boring if our story ended today? She produces a strange pendant from nowhere. Overwhelming fatigue hits, forcing you against the table just to stay upright. Ramona's rapier droops, head swaying, eyes barely open. Jenkin lies motionless, seemingly asleep. What have you done? Just a small trick to get away. You're good, and I believe you'll be fine soon enough. Goodbye, pale pupilless eye. Our paths will cross again. She bows and exits. You collapse into the chair, unable to hold on.
You know, this reminds me of like. If someone did a campaign for call of that word I can't pronounce, and then made it into a game storyline.
Clementine shuts the door, humming cheerfully. She waves down the hallway, then leaves. In darkness, the dress-clad girl stands statue still. Head hung low, she clutches a white blindfold tightly.
みんなが喜ぶかしら?
We had been through inner peril. So we are now going into Chapter 1, Part 9.
Our secret. How I wish that I never had to grow up, so that I could spend every day stargazing with you. How I wish that I could grow up faster, so that I could protect all of you.
Hey, expect longer streams as we do the marathon.
After a night's turmoil, dawn approaches. Ogre stays behind to handle Sarah. You and Ramona follow Jenkin to the Ghost of the Workhouse basement. Quiet, before Sarah hears. She'll send her goons after us. Ogre is keeping an eye on Sarah's movements. With him there, we be fine. Tell me again what you discovered in Sarah's office last time.
Damn. Are you busy? I will be streaming them the same time and all.
Ugh, how many times do I have to say it? Nasty woman sells workhouse folks to mad doctors for experiments. Buys jewelry with the money. I found them in her drawer. I've already shown you your friend's student ID. What more do you want? All right, this room. Last one encloses the door. Team order, Jenkin, Ramona, you. Behind you, Brown squeaks and pushes the wooden door shut. Sis and your student friend have got to be down there with that so-called ghost. Matches, where are those matches? Hey, you feel that itch? Her reminder makes you notice an inexplicable tingling spreading from your toes to your ankles and up your back. Jenkin finally polishes the lantern, lowering it to illuminate a small patch of ground. At that very moment, your retina is hit with a harrowing sight.
Oh. Yeah. Okay. This is the moment. Mon, are you still there?
Countless ants converge into a dense, restless swarm. They surge, gather, swirl, merging into pitch-black abyss.
あなたをがっかりはさせないわ。
闇に溶けて朽ち果てよ。
神の戒めを愛せ。
The portable typewriter inside the suitcase suddenly started typing on its own, producing half a page of crooked text. You have seen it. It is right beside you, those shadows tainted by madness and zeal. Do not gaze directly at its outline. More important matters lie ahead of you. You close the box, determined to ignore it, and the typewriter gradually falls silent.
あなたをがっかりはさせないわ。
お気をつけよ。
好きに暴れて。
さあ、フルコースの始まりです。
神の戒めを愛せ。
I'm in such pain, so much pain. Why me? Why do I have to endure this? Merciful Father, what have I done wrong? Sadness, pain, anger, frustration. The emotion. You. Clutching your chest, you can't breathe. Emotions of the patients weigh heavily on you. Clutching your chest, you can't breathe. Meanwhile, Ogre observes the workhouse courtyard through the window. The iron door creaks open. White-clad figures file in. Children line up in gray mist, waiting for selection. Among them, Ogre recognizes a familiar figure, the small white girl who welcomed you all. Shoulders hunched, head lowered, she wrings her dress's hem. Though frightened, she steps forward before the others. She tries making herself smaller, disappearing into her body. A tall shadow looms, she shivers, dares not move. Conflict erupts. The white-clad stranger grabs her arm, forcing compliance. Top. Giving into impulse, Ogre charges between the stranger and the girl. Why, young Master Ash? No, you can't take her away. You must have misunderstood us, little one. We are doctors hired by the workhouse, and she's coming for a regular checkup. Ogre's face flushes red, yet a sudden inspiration strikes. No way. My sister said that we will soon inquire about the situation from Aegis on behalf of Lord Ash. You can't take her away now.
Oh, clever boy.
Kids should learn to obey adults.
Atashiを挑発してるの。やってやろうじゃない。
レクイエムのあなた、闇に溶けて朽ち果てよ。
私を挑発してるの。やってやろうじゃない。
闇に溶けて朽ち果てよ。
Ah, yes. Time to get serious. Gets bitch slapped.
The dissolute body cried out as it fell, and you were surprised to find Clementine standing behind it. I'm here to say goodbye. She did not respond to your question. To express my gratitude, I can share some clues with you. However, that will require your trust. Let me hypnotize you, and you will know all that I know. Can you trust her? Be careful, Ramona warned. She must have ulterior motives.
She's a red flag. But it's okay. Because I am colorblind.
The eerie fluttering sound lingers around you. In a daze, you see Rogers holding the doll George, lying on the treatment bed with blood-stained hands. You open your eyes and realize Clementine is nowhere to be found. Upon waking up, Clementine has already departed.
Hey, you are all the same, I'm sure.
あなた闇に溶けて朽ち果てよ。
私を挑発してるの。好きに呼んでやろうじゃない。
彼の戒めを愛せ。
Deleted.
Ogre faces several doctors fearlessly, dodging and neutralizing their force skillfully for 15 minutes. Enough. We won't force Aegis if she's not willing. We'll take the other selected patients back to the clinic for treatment and return them after the therapy is complete. Good day, Miss Sarah. Vic gives Aegis one last glance before leaving with the others. Sarah sees the doctors out with a forced smile, but her expression turns stern as she faces Aegis. Aegis, why are you so disobedient? Miss Sarah, They only came because of Mr. Rogers. Now you've driven them away. How am I supposed to explain this to Mr. Rogers? Now hurry up and get ready. I'll personally take you to the clinic, and little Mac as well. It's been a while since his last checkup. I hope Mr. Rogers is willing to tell me their address. No. Please, Miss Sarah, we don't want the treatment. Aegis gives Mac a push, who looks confused but ultimately runs back to the room. Little Mac, come back. Aegis grabs Sarah's sleeve urgently, allowing Mac to escape. If we have to, just take me alone. Miss Sarah. What's the matter, young Master Ash? Sarah immediately dons a fawning mask again. In the name of Ogre, the Grand Duke's Knight, I forbid you to force Aegis's treatment. K-Knight. Ogre realizes his slip, face instantly reddening. He continues haltingly. Why yes, the youngest son of our house is always knighted. Anyway, I need to take Aegis and wait for my sister and the housekeeper. Don't make things harder for her. Speaking, Ogier grabs Aegis's hand and runs back to the room. The girl keeps her head down, seemingly sobbing.
Ogier is fun. He cannot lie to save his life.
All right, that should stop Miss Sarah. Aegis, could you tell me why you refused the treatment for yourself and the others? Aegis's lips pressed tight, a suppressed whimper escaping. Don't worry, I am a knight. And a knight will protect you. Really. Ogier stammers, trying for solemnity. Aegis looks at him, hesitates, then bursts into laughter. Stop it, Ogier. I've read in the books that knights always protect princesses. Just look at me. Do I look like a princess? Aegis gently touches her skirt's patch, speaking softly. Knights don't just protect princesses, they protect commoners as well. They protect everyone. Aegis tries to figure Ogier out. Are you truly a knight? He pats his chest, gauntlet clinking, his expression twisting briefly. Yes, I am. I was personally knighted by a royal family. It's my duty to protect everyone.
Cute boyer.
I admire your bravery, even standing up for someone you've just met. A shame I'm not a knight, nor a princess, not even a commoner. I'm just a miserable. She didn't finish the sentence. Ogier, you said knights protect everyone. What about criminals? Even murderers? Ogier stands tall and resolute. Knights do not protect criminals. Because knights punish criminals and protect people from them. I knew it. Not catching Aegis's sigh, he continues speaking. That's because knights are not almighty. After the sanction, knights will turn the penitent over to the priests. Merciful priests aid every penitent, but whether their souls can ultimately be redeemed depends on themselves. Depends on themselves. Yes, it's not too late. It's all about your... Aegis pauses, savoring his words. Hesitant, she begins speaking slowly. I trust you, Ogier. I am willing to give it another shot. So, I will tell you the truth about those treatments.
神の恩寵があなたの魂にぬくもりを与えま
And
す
we
よ
are cutting off here. We love ourselves a nice cliffhanger. Okay. Last mission. For today. Where we probably see the big cool CG. Chapter 1, Part 10.
Saccharine art. Sweet, rich, and beloved by children. Elegant, sublime, and desired by adults. You finally pry open the iron door of the basement. An overwhelmingly thick, sickly sweet aroma of syrup immediately assaults your senses.
There we go. Look at this shit. It's so creepy. And like, look, ants everywhere. So it's like syrup people devoured by that and bugs all around.
Snock tnantne stenk ist. More shocking than the stench is the horrific scene inside. Several human bodies, coated in syrup, lie scattered haphazardly across the floor. These distorted, non-human shapes writhe and struggle, dragging messy smears of syrup behind them. Dense ant swarms crawl around, greedily sipping and transporting syrup with antennae, as if facing the world's most precious treasure. Yet these aren't the true surprise. Several reddish-brown statues stand displayed, each graceful with a weary expression. One glance evokes awe and sanctity. Among them sits the ghost of them. Among them sits the ghost of the workhouse. Clearly the ghost, her stone-colored body lightly holds a chisel, carving terrified expressions onto statues with spine-chilling scrapes. Your arrival doesn't interrupt her work. She examines the statue, adjusts the chisel's position, and continues carving. That's got to be the ghost of the workhouse. Where's my sis? Where do you hide her? The ghost notices you, but doesn't respond. Ramona draws her weapon, locks eyes with you, then advances. Please be patient, and do not disturb the contemplation of art. As she speaks, countless monsters screech from basement shadows, crashing through writhing bodies to attack.
The entire thing is just mega eerie.
Keeper, Mythag has approved your combat assist request. Click the bottom left corner to start automatic battle.
The vibes. The vibes, chat. The vibes.
Sarah's screams echo in your mind. A faint, familiar voice emerges from nowhere, weakly whispering, Sister Sasha, Sister Sasha. Sister Sasha, where are you? Add one draw. Impossible, I don't believe it. The voice screamed, this woman who sent me to the devil is not my Sister Sasha.
私を挑発してるの。やってやろうじゃない。
降臨せよ。
欲すればまず与えよ。
奈落の底に深淵を覗け。
黙りなさい。黙りなさい。
Watch them explode.
Sate, 今日はどなたを銀の皿に乗せましょう。
傷つけることなかれ。
It's really nice to see. The indicator. If my shield can take it or not.
痛めつけてあげる。
Did you know? As Ramona searched for the mysterious figure, a voice suddenly whispered, do you know about that matter? That terribly important matter. Ramona leaned in, hoping to hear more about the white coat. Someone's eavesdropping. The phonograph's voice suddenly grew louder, eavesdropping, eavesdropping, eavesdropping.
Sate, 今日はどなたを銀の皿に乗せましょうか。
Hello. I appreciate you lurking and typing.
さあ、
Greatly.
フルコースの始まりです。闇に溶けて朽ち果てよ。
あなたをがっかりはさせないわ。
近寄らないで。
欲すればまず与えよ。殺すことなかれ。
さあ、フルコースの始まりです。
Hope your day has been good, local chat.
闇に溶けて朽ち果てよ。
This workhouse is indeed something. The mirrors on the ground have intricate frames, frames within frames, frames within frames. Alice leaps down and continues falling in the endless rabbit hole, seeing mirror after spirit trapped, unable to see herself. The sensation of weightlessness jolts you awake. The ground beneath your feet feels solid and reliable, and at your feet lies an exquisite square mirror.
深淵を覗け。好きに暴れて。
死を求めるな。願いを叶えましょう。
Boom.
Silently, the monsters dissipate into black smoke. Phew. The ghost exhales gently, dispersing sugar powder from her carving knife. Done. But once again, not good enough. She sets down the knife, half turning toward you. Now, my dear guests, what brings you here? What is your business with me? You monster. Monster. I'd rather you call me Sangha. Sangha brushes dust from the sugar sculpture's surface, non-committal. If you call me a monster, what would you call that one? She caresses the statue's chin in response, then lightly touches your hands back. You are caught in an illusion of the sea. A grand city constructed from green, monstrous stones that completely defies Euclidean geometry. The ornate yet unclean reliefs dazzle beautifully and eerily under the sea's refracted light. A suffocating feeling envelopes you. Precious air is squeezed from your lungs and flows out through your mouth. Then, someone grabs you, breaking the illusion. Keeper. Don't worry, it's just an illusion. What are you trying to tell me by showing me that? Sangha lowers her eyes and does not respond. You recall what you learned from the Awakening Studies preparatory courses. Equor, Karo, and Ultra are the mainstream classifications of Awakener realms in academia. Additionally, there are some realms that have been less studied due to a lack of subjects, such as Occult and Ether. Usually, the realms are mutually exclusive, but some Awakeners possess the ability to adapt to other realms, and they are classified as the realm of chaos. Jenkins' choked voice interrupts your thoughts. She darts among the basement sugar sculptures like a helpless mouse. I checked them all. Every face. She's not here. Where's my sister? Tell me. Ramona ends the communication with the school, her ice-cold voice cutting through your thoughts. Unregistered Awakener. Per Mischa Treaty Article 12, we must call the Treaty Committee for Containment. Prior to their arrival, please disclose all missing persons' locations, including Sean Anderson, the Mythag investigator, and Mason the Weaver, plus your connections to the Sculptors Association. Hold on, Ramona, Jenkin. You wave off their questions and turn to Sangha, who wears a knowing smile. The one who turned these people into this, it wasn't you, right? Leonora. You showed me an illusion, a scene composed of the underwater world and coral carvings. That is the power from seas and dreams, the power of the Equor realm.
By the way, here we have, in writing, a soft explanation of what exactly a realm is. Karo is, by nature, related to flesh. Power of flesh, blood, and things surrounding them. Equer is all about the sea, the waters, travel, lighthouses, pressure of the abyss, and dreams. By nature, she could not do anything like that. Because the power of the flesh is beyond her reach.
You glance at the grotesque, writhing candy figures. A deep breath brings overwhelming sweetness that assaults your senses once more. These bodies were melted into syrup and then solidified into statues. This ability is more like the work of a Karo realm awakener, who are often more skilled in transforming flesh. You may be involved, but the true culprit is someone else. Talking to smart people is truly delightful. Indeed, a friend told me about the unique materials here, and I just wanted to borrow some to shape my god. Sangha speaks casually while packing carving knives into her bag. Let's go, aren't you taking me to some committee? Can you help me pack up these statues as well? And she taps the stone seat beneath her. You see, I'm not good on walking. Maybe you have a car at your disposal.
Oh, Yar. By the way, she is infused into her own statue. Forever. Her legs are just gone. They are stone. I'll show you her full model after we're done.
You see, I'm not good on walking. Maybe you have a car at your disposal. You grab her wrist. Who turned them into this? Are you asking me? Sangha lets out a soft sigh. I feel generous today, lucky you. Go ask the matron and those doctors. Sarah, I knew that woman was behind this. Just wait, I'll. Jenkins' fierceness soon becomes despondency. You step forward gently and pat her shoulder. No news is good news, as long as there's still hope. We don't need to disguise anymore. Ramona, call the committee. Jenkin, bring Sarah here. And her ledger.
あなた方に今宵のディナーとなる栄誉を授けましょう。
Okay. We're going to continue with this tomorrow. What do you think, chat? It's a cool story. I think it will be even better now that we have story. Like, translated properly. Oh, by the way, since Clementine is important, let me show you fun part about her. See? Her legs are mechanical. And she has nothing inside of her. Her entire body is a pendant. And she has those wings, which were hinted at several times during narration. Nar, Sanger. See what I mean? Her legs are fused into her own statue. And you can see parts of the sculpture protruding through her entire body. Jenkin is also there. Look at the giant rat ears. She big rat. Anyway, I think I will stop for today. We're going to finish chapter 1 and hopefully go through chapter 2 tomorrow as well. Same time as today. Maybe a bit earlier. I want to make sure I will at least catch up to where I was. Chapter 4 will be your first live reaction. From me. But until then, I hope you enjoy me reading you this story. It's really a good story. Like it captivates you. Hell, we spent like 5 hours today streaming because it's so fun. And yeah, it does. So for further story reading, come here tomorrow and join me. For now, let me see who I can raid. Today is a rare chance of me getting to choose someone to raid, like actually. Usually my guests choose. There's a surprising amount of people live. Let's raid girl DM actually. Oh. No. Wait. We're going to raid Porcelain Maid Joe Wall. I want to remind the bitch to reply to my DMs. Well, okay. I would. But he's still starting soon, 30 minutes. In. Goddamn it. Oh, okay, no, he's live. Cool. Raid message here. Please come say hi to Joe Wall for me. Thanks for being here, chat. Love you, chat. See you tomorrow, chat. Toodles.